leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Royce O'Neal is out there with Durant, and it's Richards in at the center, locking down the middle. Booker against Gilgeous-Alexander. Goes up from the top of the key, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Well, the defense knows Devin Booker, when he's in a rhythm, can be problematic.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Outside for Beal. Suns moving the ball around. Back to Booker. Shot clock at 5. The good-looking shot from the wing. Booker's got his second basket of the game.
And just lethal as a scorer from all over the floor. Mid-range is in the range for Devin Booker.
Here's Dort. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
One of the things that I think opponents struggle with is Luguentz Dort and his build. You rarely see a combination of a guy that might not be that tall, but has that kind of width and explosiveness athletically.
Offensive rebound, outside for Durant. Buries the long-range jumper.
Really easy catch and release Jay from KD.
Thunder have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Greg in the process to bring in all their stars. The Suns don't have a lot of ways to add players in the near future.
Yeah, they don't control their draft picks for the next few years. That was part of the price for Beal and Durant. They'll have to be very shrewd to add rotation pieces to help them win.
Shots good by Booker.
Devin Booker will score by any means necessary, and that time over decent defense, getting the contact.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
Yeah, and right when you thought that shot was leaving his hands, he reinvents it.
For 3, Booker. Dort grabs the miss.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Hartenstein passes to Holmgren. Back to Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
And proving how versatile he can be. Holmgren, fantastic dime in the screen and roll.
Pass to Richards. Outside for Beal. And here's Booker. To the paint. Here's KD. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Well, despite his outward demeanor, Durant plays with so much passion, takes the hit, still able to convert.
The Suns shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
The kick out to Williams. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Durant with the steal. On the wing, Booker. 6 points for him. Outside, Beal fires from deep. It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession. And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and Greg efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list.
Hartenstein with a screen on O'Neal. Williams kicks to Holmgren. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Durant with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Booker from the arc. Nice 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
Beal. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
And Bradley Beal rising up that time.
Oklahoma City trailing. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Booker outside. Pass to Beal. Back to Booker. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Tries it from the top of the key. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And so, both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Thunder lead by 1. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
I love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Durant is out there with Dunn, and it's Plumlee in its center. Going up high, Kevin Durant.
The slam from KD, just getting to the rim for an easy one.
Caruso with the ball. Now Beal defending. Wallace the pass to Williams. No good with the layup.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looked like plenty of room.
Here's Beal. Kicks it out to Booker. KD, a screen on Mitchell. Booker the pass to Dunn. The three-pointer, no good. Thunder trailing by 3. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Ball, he's checked in for the Suns. Jones comes in for Booker.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Oklahoma City, Wallace.
We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars.
And I think we have a beautiful game now. We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
And that kind of defense ain't going to get it done.
Gee, we don't see those kinds of dunks out of him all the time, but we know he's got it in him.
Well, any guy can throw it down against air defending him. Plenty of room, so not so amazing. What does amaze me, though, is that no one came over to contest the play.
Bowles setting the pick for Beal. Over to the left wing. Bowles can't hit. The Thunder with the lead. Williams kicks to Caruso. From 20 feet out. And the shot no good, a bit short. Phoenix has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Jones up top, covered by Mitchell, and the dunk by Ball.
That's just too easy for Ball. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
Count it. And the Thunder lead by 2.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Beal deciding where to go with it. There's the 3. The three-pointer is right on target. Beal's got 5.
Well, the defense better get out there or Bradley Beal's about to do some serious damage.
Caruso, the pass to Williams, and it's Williams with the jam. You talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Jones with it. Still without a basket. The shot by Beal, no good.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Done with this screen on Wallace. Beal, the pass to Bull. Tries the spin move. And stolen by Wallace. Caruso against Dunn. Caruso kicks to Williams. Back to Caruso. 6 on the shot clock. Inside. From short range. Williams can't get it to go.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Caruso kicks to Mitchell. Williams sets a screen for Mitchell. To the inside. Outside Williams. Down low. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. And Phoenix making a change here.
Number 8, Grayson Allen.
12 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And here's Jones. To the middle. Here's Bull. 1 second left. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got 3 assists in the game. And that'll do it for the first half of competitive game so far. Suns ahead. They lead by 1. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by court. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And this is going that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
The Suns leading. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the small forward. And that's who Mark Daignault starts the second half. GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Jalen Williams is a do-it-all dynamo for the Thunder. Coach Mark Daignault said, we've cross-matched him onto centers. He'll shift him to a point guard. It's hard to explain how impactful that is for you. You have a great offensive player that you're also moving all over the lineup. Kevin?
D8, the versatility. That is pretty special. Kicks it out to Booker. KD, a screen on Holmgren. Booker with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. A nice shot by Booker. Booker's got 13 points.
And Booker just keeps taking him. He's a scoring machine.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. He gets that one. And the Thunder lead by 1. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Pass to Richards. Here's Booker. This one for 3. Devin Booker, 3 right down the hatch.
So good at finishing around the gaps in the defense, and when Booker gets into space, he's going to let it fly.
Hartenstein, 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Booker against Gilgeous-Alexander. From 18 feet away. Shot's good by Booker. Booker's got 9 points now in just the second half. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
Gilgeous-Alexander up there, so dynamic as a finisher.
And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. And Booker throws it down.
Now how about Booker going high up for the dunk?
Williams in the post. O'Neal's there. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. 3-pointer. That's in, coming off the assist from KD.
3 points.
Now it's a 5-point Phoenix lead.
And whatever intensity was lacking there in the first half, you're seeing it on display here now.
You asked for those hustle plays earlier in the game. We're seeing them now.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
And Oklahoma City going with a whole new group out there. And the Suns here with a different look. Plumlee is checked in for Nick Richards. Bol comes in for Kevin Durant. Cody Martin, he's checked in for Royce O'Neal. And Jones subbed in for Devin Booker. 5 on the clock. And again, it's the Suns missing.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
And there it is for him. And now just a 1-point Suns lead.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Bol, the pass to Jones. Good on the 3-point shot. Jones has got 5 now.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the 3-point line. Now, there's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts.
Wallace against Allen. Bol setting the pick for Allen. The Suns need to get a shot off. Bol, that's good.
Yeah, inside, Bol does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length.
Caruso with the ball. Now Bol defending. Wallace against Allen. And it's sent back by Plumlee.
Showing good shot blocking skills at times. Plumlee gets all of that one.
From the arc. Caruso grabs the miss. Williams looking over the floor. Plumlee with some nice D. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Suns. His production has been flowing as he's tallied 20 points and looks to be planning for more. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Thunder trailing by 4. And Phoenix looking who they've got on the floor. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Durant is out there with Nick Richards. And it's O'Neal in at the small forward position. Booker right side. They get the rebound. On the wing, Booker. O'Neal outside. Outside Durant. Nice open look, but it's no good.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
Now Hartenstein. Pass to Holmgren. Shot clock at 6. Outside, Dort. Another shot. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
What's Dort out there? 215, 220 at the guard position. He'll throw it around.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Suns?
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult. That's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Screen by Durant. Here's Booker. Shot is good off the bad rim and in. Booker's got the lead up to 5 now for Phoenix. Pass to Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. Right wing. Richards finds O'Neal. Booker outside. And here is KD. Durant uses his size and close.
It's basically pick your poison with Kevin Durant, especially in the screen and roll, an effective passer, and of course, a deadly shooter.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Fires the 3. The rebound by Richards. Richards got his 5th rebound in this one. And that's a foul called on Bradley Beal. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
It's Williams, high post. O'Neal's there. Williams gets the bucket.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but when it gets close, he's getting the ball. Happy to put the team on his back, especially in the biggest of moments. Durant nails a huge shot.
Down low, Durant with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Booker's got it. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
It goes on Devin Booker.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
Donnie's checked in for O'Neal.
At least interested in playing defense, not that last possession.
Booker is screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside for Durant. Just 5 on the clock. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Can't finish off the line. We've got 22 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
20 seconds left in the game. Booker against Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Now here's Booker. Fires away from outside.
New notification for guest one. Trophy earned. Press the PS button for details.
For this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away. Thank you for that, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So for David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, Brent Barry, and the whole two...
a veteran-heavy matchup like this?
You know, B.A., it typically means we'll get a clean game. These guys have been around for a while and know how to take care of the basketball.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubats in at the 5 down low.
And that gets us rolling. Whew. What a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
And sometimes getting that first bucket puts momentum in your corner, but we'll just have to see.
Harden can't hit.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Pass to Booker. From behind the arc. It's rebounded by Zubats. And here's Dunn. And it's Kevin Durant with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Harden. Dunn outside. They get the rebound. A nice shot by Zubats.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
Booker against Harden. Shoots a fadeaway. It's rebounded by Zubats.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised it ended up going their way with the miss.
Well, Grant, if you talk about consistent top-level scores, Devin Booker is near the top of that list.
Yeah, and going back to the 17-18 season, Devin has averaged at least 25 points every year. Book can create his own shot and finish. It's hard finding guys who can do both.
And Harden is capable of getting you a triple-double every game. His versatility is incredible.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Mike Budenholzer. I talked with him about how he'll approach dealing with Kawhi Leonard on the floor, and Coach told me there's no one way to go about slowing Kawhi. He does too many things. He continued, we'll vary our looks on him and try not to let him get in any offensive rhythm. Good idea, as we all know how deadly Kawhi is once he gets going. Brian?
Thanks for that, Allie.
What an athlete Harden is. Gets off the ground so fast to hammer it down.
Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Now Leonard. Pass to Zubats. Back to Leonard. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Booker for 3. Powell pulls it in. The Clippers lead by 4. Leonard outside. Six to shoot. Kevin Durant pulls it in. The Suns have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Out to Leonard. Back to Harden. 5 to shoot. Soft touch off the glass. Harden's got 6.
In the paint, Harden, man, he's just a tough guard. If you get too close, you know that this man is a master at drawing fouls.
Richards with a screen for 3. Booker hits it. Now 2 of 6 from the field.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Harden. Pass to Zubats. Out to Leonard. Tries again. Richards pulls it in. Suns trail by 3. O'Neal passes to Beal. The kick to Durant. For three, O'Neal. It's rebounded by Zubats. Zubats has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Harden with it. He's got 6. Pass to Zubats. Back to O'Neal. For 3, Booker. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And at the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
You could really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Mason Plumlee out there with Kevin Durant. And it's done in at the 3 slot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. You know, Booker gets a lot of praise for his scoring. But how about his skill as a passer, Richard?
Oh, he's a good decision maker, B.A. He's able to read defenses and dissect them with his passing. He's shown he can be a traditional, quote-unquote, point guard.
Now here's Beal. No made baskets yet. Puts the move on. It's tipped. Jones feels it out. Pass to Simmons. And it's stolen by Plumlee. Booker with it. Picked up by Eubanks. An open look for Booker. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. And so it's Simmons with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. And they go to the intentional foul. Some changes for Phoenix. Bol, he's checked in for Kevin Durant. And it's Jones in for Devin Booker. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Bol, a screen on Simmons. Jones misses. Jones against Simmons. And they double up Simmons. Here's Batum. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron.
This is experience at work. Batum knows he has the shot. No need to think about it at all.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, guys, the Suns are going for it. All-star guard Devin Booker said everybody here is on the same page. We're in win-now mode. We want excellence. We know it's not going to be easy, but when you give up that much, we're trying to win this year and years to come. Brian, this front office has been aggressive.
They are all in, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Batum. Right side Jones. 6 on the shot clock. Sinks that one from the post. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
Beal can hurt you from just about anywhere, and he is a multi-skilled player.
Outside Jones. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Pass to Eubanks. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Suns. And so here's Phoenix. Now here's Jones. Yet to see a basket. Over Simmons. Jones misses. The Clippers have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. And Simmons, here we go. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Bol.
And Simmons' coaches and teammates encourage him to be aggressive because it attracts the D's attention.
Ever since Phoenix changed ownership, they've been all in on winning now, Richard.
They've traded a lot of picks away and young talent to assemble a team of superstars. Some of the best shooters in the history of this league. And they were willing to go deep into the luxury tax to sustain it. It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
Strong move by Simmons. You could see it in his eyes. Got the matchup he wanted and took it.
And then Beal with the dunk.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. Now here's Simmons. Outside Jones. Yes! And that's Simmons with the assist. Jones has gotten 4 this quarter.
At 6'10", Simmons sees the entire floor at all times.
59 seconds left in the first half. Bol, a screen on Simmons. Lee misses. The Clippers have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Simmons, the pass to Batum. Rejected by Bol. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Bol. And here are the Clippers now. Outside Jones. Just 5 to shoot. And he drives in. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim. Now here's Beal. He's got 5. Shot from 16. Again, the Suns good for 2.
The smooth shooting mechanics of Beal on full display, knocking down that J.
Here's Batum. Off target with the 3. Here's Bol. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. It's all tied in Phoenix. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks. I'm here with head coach Mike Budenholzer. Coach, how would you characterize the intensity level in that first half?
Yeah, no, it's pretty intense. You know, both teams are getting after it defensively. Nothing's going to be...
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Phoenix Suns. Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. And it's Zubats in at the 5, roaming the paint.
So lethal from the mid-range. Booker's just one of those guys that can hit you at all 3 levels.
Harden, the pass to Powell. No good on the triple. The Suns leading. And you look at how Durant is playing at his age. He's still as elite as it gets, RJ.
You don't lose skill. KD could play into his 40s if he wanted to. That shot isn't going away, and he's always going to be tall. He will be one of the best scorers every time he laces them out.
Offensive rebound. The kick to Durant. Here's the 3. KD! What else would you expect?
No hesitation from the swing man. Durant has such confidence shooting off the catch. Tremendous.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to review the game plan. Clippers trail by 5. Leonard for 3. And that 3 is knocked down by Kawhi.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Screen by O'Neal for 3. Booker. Another 3 for Phoenix.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Oh, the slam from Leonard. Love watching him finish with force.
Outside Booker. Durant for three. Knocks down the long J. Durant's got 6 points.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
Over to the wing. Here's Dunn. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. The Suns lead by 6. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. And he lobs it up. It's stolen by Dunn. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, Kevin Durant steadily climbing up the top 10 of the all-time scoring list. He said, I've been in the league for half of my life now. It's a blessing to be playing on this platform and doing what I love to do. I just want to continue to keep putting in good work and keep adding to what I already did.
One of the greats, Allie. Thank you. And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball.
Phoenix ball.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Allen outside. No good from outside. Clippers trail by 6. Well, the last few years, Richard, the Suns have had some all-time greats, but this is Devin Booker's team.
No doubt, drafted in 2015. Book's been here his entire career. His first few seasons, the team was, let's just say they were rebuilding, but Devin stayed loyal and enjoyed some stellar seasons since then. This is why you always have to chase guys off the arc, because everyone has a three-point shot now.
2 minutes.
Booker, the pass to Durant. Up again. It's good on the putback.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. And count it! The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
A loaded 6'10" Ben Simmons moves around like a guard, and let's just say this. I'm happy I don't have to guard him.
And this will be a second trip to the free throw line. Phoenix has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. For 3, Allen. The rebound by Eubanks. Eubanks, he's got 4 rebounds in the game. For the tie. Here's Jones. Second shot opportunity. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Here's Bull. 5 points in the game. Pass to Lee. Fires from deep. The rebound by Ben Simmons. The Clippers have gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. And here's Dunn. Back to Allen. Bull, screen on Bogdanovich. Allen with it. Guarded by Batum. The 3-ball. Bull, no good. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Here's Eubanks. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. Bradley Beal, he's checked in for Phoenix.
Number 3, Bradley.
The Suns have gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. On target from range. Beal's got 10.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen. Big time flush from Simmons. You see how powerful he can be.
Beal against Bogdanovich. Beal outside. With 4 on the clock. And a missed layup. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. The Suns on top. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Damian Lee out there with Bradley Beal. Then it's Bol Bol, and it's Iguodaro in at the 5. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Bol, and it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. You know, over Bradley Beal's career, he succeeded in a few different roles, RJ.
Yeah, he played with the ball-dominant guy. Then he became the sole star on his team, and now he's playing with multiple stars. Evolution is a part of success, and Bradley Beal is doing it.
And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Phoenix Suns. They lead by 4. O'Neal passes to Booker. Richards with a screen. Puts up a 3. Offensive rebound. And here's Booker. Bol, a screen on Harden. Here's Booker. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And the Suns lead by 6. And Ty Lue has called a timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. The Suns making a switch here. Durant's checked in. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He thinks they're still very much in this game, saying it's right there, but it's on us to take care of it. We have to make it happen, hoping to inspire his team here.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
60 ticks off the clock here in the 4th. Now Booker. The shot from 20 feet out, and it's Booker again missing. Clippers trail by 6. The Claw attacking. Outside for Harden. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
He is an absolute master at drawing fouls. Harden is so good at getting the defense to foul him with so many crafty moves.
Dunn, he's checked in for O'Neal. Booker, the pass to Dunn. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Defense should expect this from Harden. He rarely misses a chance to draw a shooting foul.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Phoenix.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. It gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off.
Now here's Booker. Money from 17 feet out. Booker's got 9 points now in the second half.
Plays hard in every facet of the game. Nothing that Booker can't do.
Here's Harden. Good work defensively by Richards. Phoenix leading by 7. Left side Durant. Overdone. Durant, no good. For Los Angeles, they've gone 0 for 3 in this 4th. Not good. Dunn's shot is good.
Hey, draw him up a solid play, get him an open look, and he delivers.
And late in games, throw out those analytics. Give me the mid-range. The shot, it just works.
Durant with a screen on Harden. Booker, the pass to Durant. Shot from the top of the key. Oh, right between the eyes. All net that time.
And Durant's jumper is as pure as it gets. You just assume ahead of time it's going in.
Leonard's shot's good.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
Here's Booker. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. Durant with a screen on Harden. To the middle. What a throwdown from KD.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here.
Questionable shot selection on that three. Not really helping as they try and narrow the deficit.
Now here's Booker. Spins. Screen by Durant. Booker, pass to Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
And it doesn't get any easier for Durant. With his size and length, dunking just comes pretty easy for him.
Harden with a bucket. Harden's got 5 points in the quarter.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
1:06 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Booker with it. Shot clock at 6. Oh, Durant playing big in the paint.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. And the three off target. I think a bucket here, Grant, would end this game.
Absolutely. That would put a bow on this one.
Outside Booker. Tries the spin move. Fades away. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Yeah, they got to be disappointed with this result.
How? It's good.
And that was a good read from Leonard, noticing the overcommitment and exploiting it.
Now here's Booker.
Bain out on the wing.
Here we go.
Edie out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Clark in at the 3 slot. And for Los Angeles, we'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Dunn is out there with Harden. And it's Zubats in at the 5, roaming the paint. And Stan, it seems like the key matchup tonight is down inside in the paint.
Oh, yeah, Kevin. Expect this one to be really physical. If either team backs down, they can just get run over tonight. But I don't expect that to happen. It's going to be a slugfest.
We love those kind of games. They're a lot of fun.
You aren't kidding.
Leonard, no luck.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
There's the pick. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Powell with the steal. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up. Bucket is good. Leonard's got his second basket.
And you got to love how hard Leonard works to support the team. He's right where they need him to finish there on that break.
Now here's Morant. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Here's Harden. Leonard with no one around. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Leonard's got 7.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
Here's Morant. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Well, the defense did everything they could there, but his skills as a finisher, wow.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And converted more than 4 out of every 5 free throw attempts last year, so just solid at the line.
It's an odd stat, but what I'm going to throw out there anyway, the Memphis Grizzlies set an NBA record last season for players used in a season.
Kevin, this isn't football, right? They had 33 different guys suited up last season. That tells you how difficult it was. Constant change, hard to build chemistry, and let's face it, hard to win games. I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And the rejection by Jackson. Harden the pass to Leonard. The second chance effort, and he lays it up and in. 9 points for Kawhi Leonard.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
And finished off by Morant.
And that's a special play coming from the 1 spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
And for Harden, finishing through contact is just part of the job description. He gets bodied up almost every time he takes it inside.
Morant kicks to Clark. Payne for 3. Hands it from downtown.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. And Harden with the stuff.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all 3 levels.
Morant against Harden. And that one's good. Morant.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now here's Harden. 6 points for him. Got a piece of it. Morant with it, and it's Harden picking him up. Morant drives in. A miss that time. Would have put him up. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Kicks it out to Leonard, and out of bounds as Memphis gains possession.
I don't know what the heck happened there. That's just a careless turnover.
Now Morant. He's got 11. And there's the drive. And Morant throws it down.
Just as quick as anyone in this league, Morant can seemingly get to the hole at will.
Here's Harden. And it's blocked. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. To the paint. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now here's Morant. 13 points in the game. Clock at 4. And Zubac with the block. And so it looks like the Grizzlies will retain possession here. Powell with the steal. And here's the break. Here's Leonard. No good on the shot. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. He put together quite... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And for Memphis, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
I love their effort, contesting shots, trying to intimidate here early on.
Yeah, well, the best way to get in the head of your opponent is through aggressive defense.
We'll see Powell and Leonard playing the forward spots. Harden out there with Dunn, and it's Zubac in at the center. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
And this is Harden's specialty, one of the best in the league at drawing contact, and yet still able to convert.
Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that, but Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
The Grizzlies shooting has been brilliant in this game, 67% from the floor. Outside for Jackson, and the officials calling for a 3-second violation. The Clippers shooting has been fun to watch in this game. They're at 57%. Kicks it out to Harden. Back to Leonard. There's the triple. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Huff passes to Jackson. Out left to the wing. Outside Williams. 3 on the clock. Jackson passes to Aldama. Shoots over Leonard. And again, Memphis no good. Los Angeles has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Here's Leonard with the bucket in transition.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
With it, Williams picks him up. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
So Memphis ends up going with a new group. Harden gets the bucket. All right, Stan, hypothetical situation. Down 1, shot clock is off. If you could pick anyone in the NBA, who do you want taking that shot?
Well, I'm going to go back in time a little bit, Kevin. The guy who really made my career for me as a head coach. I'm taking Dwayne Wade. He was the best that I ever saw. Not only did he have the ability to make clutch shots, he managed the game clock as well as anybody I've ever seen.
The situation was never too big for him, was it?
Never was, and he's so smart in addition to being as talented as he was.
Here's Harden. Edey with the rebound. The Grizzlies trail by 3. Morant surveying the D. Harden with it. He's picked up by Morant. Here's Leonard. It's rebounded by Memphis. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Morant outside. Outside Jackson. Off target from 3-point range. Clippers leading by 3. Like looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team can be when healthy.
And the Clippers with a whole new lineup now.
Substitution on the court.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Yep, that one goes.
Obviously, Morant has found his flow here, finding plenty of ways to create for himself.
Here's Simmons. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket. 1:22 left to play here in the half. Simmons against Morant. Outside Jackson. Memphis moving it around. Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from Morant.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
Third team foul. Substitution on the court.
Outside, Simmons. Going inside. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. Marvin Bagley picks one up.
And look at the momentum Simmons gets on the drive, and he turns it into a huge slam.
Here's Huff. He is covered by Bogdanovich. Huff, no good. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. The Clippers shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. Free throw good, Bogdanovich.
And you know, few guys play their role better than Bogdanovich. And by that, I mean he's often exceeding expectations and giving his squad more than they ask for.
And Simmons slams it in.
And using his length, getting in close to stuff it down. That's just too easy.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Jackson. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
What a play there. The hoop plus the harm.
The Grizzlies shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. 19 seconds left to play in the first half. Outside, Bogdanovich. Taken away by Williams. Bagley from outside, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shot.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
Taking a look at the Grizzlies. Morant is the point, with Bane out on the wing. Brandon Clark is out there with Jackson, and it's Edey in at the 5. To the inside. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Edey's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Grizzlies. And it's Harden with the ball for the Clippers. It's a one-point game. Driving inside. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
Crafty off the dribble. And the moment Harden gets an angle on you with his strength, it's over.
There's Jackson with the 3. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound. And for the Clippers, their shooting has been outstanding in this game at 58%.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
He lobs it up.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Some solid defense from Clark.
And we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right there, outstanding defense.
And that one's good, Morant.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
For the lead. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Stan, I've always admired you. Come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, I loved being around the game. And so 2 things happened that drove me into coaching. Number one, I loved baseball and I couldn't hit one. So that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way. So if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
But your dad had a little bit of that in his background. I say in a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was a guy that led the way in your interest there.
Yeah, my dad coached for over 40 years, and I think he had a great passion for it and always used to tell us that he never actually felt like he worked a day in his life. He loved it so much.
Following in his footsteps, terrific story. And Leonard gets it to go.
Well, look, you need a bucket, go to him. This is exactly what he's built to do.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Here's Morant. And it's a great finish!
Oh, my.
And the agility, the hops, Morant just explodes off the floor.
And Harden with the stuff.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that. Puts so much pressure on the defense.
Just superior focus for Morant. His determination is what allows him to convert through contact.
1:57 left in the third. Here's Harden, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Harden's got 20.
An offensive juggernaut. It's fun watching Harden go out and just take over.
He's gone 3 for 4 from the line, and he knocks down the first one. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Off's jacked in. Santi Aldama comes in for Jaren Jackson. Bagley, he's checked in for Clark. And Vince Williams subbed in for Bain. A 3 from Bogdanovich. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Morant's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. Grizzlies making a switch here. Jackson's checked in. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Nicholas Batum. For Memphis, they have shot 6 of 7 at the line.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Both free throws good from Jackson. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Here's Simmons driving in. Bagley with the block. Pass to Aldama. Here's Huff. Eubanks defending. Aldama passes to Bagley. Clock at 6. And finished off by Bagley.
And once Bagley gets a burst of speed, watch out. He is determined to drop the hammer.
Here's Simmons. There's the drive. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
Goodness, Ben Simmons, unreal.
Jackson against Simmons. Jackson with it. 7 points in the game. Eubanks grabs the miss. 34 seconds left to play in the third. And it's Simmons penetrating. And Simmons slams it in.
Look at the power Simmons puts behind his drive, making it tough for the defense to stop it.
Here's Jackson. It's tipped. And here is Simmons. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. It's good on the putback. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. Memphis out in front, leading by a point. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. We'll see Powell and Leonard playing the forward spots. Dunn is out there with Harden. And it's Zubac in at the 5 spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Memphis's head coach had some words for the team during the break. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thanks, David. Harden kicks to Powell. No good on the triple. Memphis trailing here. Morant outside. An easy 2 points on the layup. Morant's got 31 points.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Outside Leonard. That's tipped. Morant against Powell. And finished off by Morant.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
For Memphis, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Clark outside, just 5 to shoot. They get a hand on it, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Clark. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Here's Harden. That shot, no good. Some solid defense from Clark. Morant drives in. Right side Bain. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Clippers trail by 4. Harden looking it over. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
He's almost obsessed with drawing contact, and Harden has an endless number of ways to get to the line.
James Harden taking 2 shots.
Harden hits them both.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Now here's Morant. He takes it in, and Morant throws it down.
A true leader. You can tell Morant takes pride in stepping up when it matters most.
Harden finds Dunn. Takes it out to Leonard. And Harden wide open. He shoots. Connects from three-point range. Harden's got 13 points here in the second half alone. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Memphis. They lead by 1. And finished off by Morant.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
A terrific defender, and Jackson, one of those guys with great timing when he goes for the shot block and not afraid to send a message as well.
And then Morant slams it in.
Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. Leonard, a good look. He drains the quick shot. Leonard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Showing no hesitation and in a huge moment. Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
Harden against Morant. And Morant throws it down.
A huge shot from Morant. Wow, you see why they put the ball in his hands in those situations.
Harden against Clark. Harden outside. Outside Leonard. The three. The Grizzlies pull it in. Now Morant. 41 seconds left to play here in the fourth. 6 to shoot. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. No good from Clark. No room for them to make a mistake here.
You got to almost play perfect from here on out.
Harden dishes to Powell. Back to Harden. Here's Leonard. Count it! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
You know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game.
And that'll just about do it. Coming through at the line in a big spot.
And here's Leonard from 3. Another miss by Leonard.
impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Looking at the starting five for the Dallas Mavericks. They've got Kyrie Irving. Derek Lively is out there with Anthony Davis. Then there's P.J. Washington, and it's Thompson in at the shooting guard. Irving against Bane. Irving attacking, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
After 3 straight playoff appearances, the Grizzlies sadly missed the postseason in 2024.
You know, really, by no fault of their own, B.A. Injuries ruined what fans were hoping would be a big year for them. You know, it just goes to show there's no safe bets in this league.
And it's Morant with the ball for Memphis. And just over a minute played here to start the game. Oh, Clark with the slam.
The way Morant sets up his teammates is as good as any guard in this league.
Irving looking around. Oh, and Jackson with the block. Morant with it. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Morant. 4-point game. A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter.
Putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
That one goes in.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Kicks it out to Bane. Back to Morant. On the wing, Bane. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Morant with the basket on the assist by Bane. Morant's got 6 points.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
And down it goes. 2 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today.
Oh, my goodness!
Disrespectful. And that's Morant for you. Not settling. When he sees the opening, he goes for it.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Yeah, the Grizzlies head coach and I were able to chat. And the point of emphasis in the game plan against Anthony Davis was to simply be more physical inside. Coach said we have to force him outside the paint and make him shoot those mid to long range shots. Sounds like they're willing to give up the outside shot to keep Davis from dominating the paint.
Thank you for that, Allie.
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
Lets it fly. Outside for Davis. Washington outside. Right side, Irving. Back to Washington. Over Bane. The offensive rebound. Here's Lively. And Clark with a block. And it's out of bounds to the Mavericks as Dallas retains possession. Minute 32 left to play in the first. Irving, the pass to Thompson. Shot clock at 5. To the inside. Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
One of the most selfless stars in the game. Clay has no problem playing the role of distributor.
Morant looking around. And then Morant with the jam!
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
Irving for 3. He connects. And now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
You got to run Kyrie off that line. If you let him get comfortable and find his shot from behind the arc, it's a wrap.
Outside Morant. Fires for three. Thompson pulls it in. Mavericks trail by 4. And it's Irving off the drive. Back to Lively. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving.
Hey, when Irving is creating for others, he's even more difficult to slow down.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Outside Morant. Jackson with a screen on Davis. Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way.
And he should be. I mean, remove all doubt. Get it down, hard, and simple.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Memphis. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Memphis.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Mavericks trail by 4. On the court right now for the Mavericks. Dwight Powell out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Derek Lively. Then there's Dante Exum. And it's Prosper in at the 4-man position. Out to Powell. On the wing, Irving. Williams defending. Irving against Williams. Irving, that's good. Irving's got 11 points.
That is the signature of Irving. He is an incredible finisher near the basket.
Jackson against Powell. Now here's Jackson. 4-3. Powell pulls it in.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Here's Exum. Jackson against Powell. And Powell with the stuff.
And, you know, this is what Powell does best. Establishes himself deep inside and jams it home.
Outside Bagley. Pass to Huff. From the arc. Fires in the triple. Huff's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
Here's Lively. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
Jackson gets the bucket.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Here's Irving. Pass to Lively. The Grizzlies pull it in.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Right side Bagley. Aldama outside. The shot from the low post is good. Now it's a 6-point Memphis lead.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Powell against Jackson. Powell passes to Lively. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Lively's got 8 points.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Jackson outside. Aldama outside. Sweet little floater. And the Grizzlies lead by 6.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes feel as much as skill.
Exum outside. He shoots it. That shot missing.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
To the paint. Jackson, pass to Huff. Aldama outside. Jackson outside. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall. Mavericks trail by 6. And stolen by Williams. Pass to Bagley. Here's Aldama. It's stolen by Lively. And now the Mavs on the run. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Good ball pressure and fast plays like that will tighten this up quick.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Jackson is checked in. Dallas shooting their first free throw in this game. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Thompson, he's checked in for Dallas. And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. It's a three-point game. Jackson surveying the D. There's the drive, and the dunk by Jackson.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Here's Prosper, defended by Jackson. Exum outside. Clock at 6. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
And Jackson, here we go. Bagley finds Jackson. It's deflected. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Grizzlies out in front, up 3. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. One more, please. They're thinking about the shot.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Edey in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies.
Tonight has been all about Irving. When he's clicking, his offensive game is devastating.
Davis against Morant. Jackson outside. And the dunk by Jackson.
I mean, big-time finish from Jackson. He is a force out there.
Nifty move. And the layup by Irving. Irving's got 15 points.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Here's Morant. Ooh, Thompson with the block.
So disruptive. Thompson's defensive instincts are off the charts.
Here's Irving. Takes it inside. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, He's looking at having a very big second half.
Hits a three-pointer.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
And one thing that Morant has always been elite at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
It's his first trip to the line.
Guys, he's slightly fallen off his pace from a year ago at the line, and those points from the stripe have been a little harder to come by.
Well, Clark, the first 9 years of his career, he played mostly power forward. But over the last 3, Anthony Davis playing a lot of center.
And I think his game has become more focused on staying in the paint, which is where he's dominant. He's added tons of strength over the years. He's using that to his advantage. He's always been one of the special players in the league, in my opinion. And he's still one of the top 15 guys in the league for sure.
Irving against Morant. To the right side. Here's Lively. Give him 8. 5 on the clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot.
And how about the defense from Jackson Jr.? Doing just about whatever he can to make shooters uncomfortable.
Outside Morant. Oh my! John dropping the hammer.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Outside Morant. Fires the 3. Oh, a bomb from John.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that 3.
Irving against Morant, and Irving gets it to go. Irving's got 10 points in just the second half. Outside Morant. We've got 1:28 left in the third quarter. There's a screen. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Honestly, I don't know how he pulled that off.
And that was not a soft foul he had to get through. I mean, he had to really power that one up and in.
Memphis has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Morant against Davis. And it's Morant missing.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Bain against Irving. Now here's Davis. Tightly guarded. Now Irving. Lively passes to Irving. Sends it home from three-point land. And it's a 3-point Dallas lead.
Some of the quickest hands in the NBA. Kyrie showing you that quick release there.
So Memphis ends up going with a new group. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there. Here's Jackson. He's got 5. We've got 22 seconds left in the third. The kick out to Williams. He puts up a 3. And another miss by Memphis. Dallas shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
14 at the line for the Mavericks.
That one's off.
Taking 2 shots.
And the second free throw is good. And here's Jackson. Pass to Huff. Now here's Williams. A shot to stop the run. And that's not going to go. Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Mavericks ahead. Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Grizzlies trail by 4. Taking a look at the Mavericks. We've got Anthony Davis, Kyrie Irving out there with Klay Thompson. Then there's Derek Lively, and it's Washington in at the 3. Jackson the screen. Morant with it. Now Thompson defending. 2 points. That one goes. Morant's got 27.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Irving, the pass to Davis. Oh, Davis asserts himself at the rim.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Jackson with a screen on Davis. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Just 5 on the clock. And Davis with the block.
Expert timing by Davis on the block. Right when the ball was at its apex, he got it.
Irving against Clark. Up top, Thompson. And stolen by Clark. Here's Jackson. And the rebound goes to Dallas. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Irving against Bain. Thompson outside. Davis with a screen on Clark. Thompson passes to Davis. Jackson with it. Now Thompson defending. Jackson against Thompson. Clark outside. Pass to Morant. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Huff's checked in for Memphis. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Up top, Morant. Checked by Davis. 5 on the clock. Morant, the pass to Huff. Outside for Morant. And again, Memphis no good.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. And that one's good. Irving.
What an amazing trick shot to confound the defender. Oh, man, that's awesome. He's taking him to school right there.
Outside Morant. Pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. Now Clark. Just 5 to shoot. Outside Morant. And he can't stop the drought. Another miss. Dallas leading by 6. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
Out to Thompson. For 3. Oh, and Klay makes that 3 look so easy.
Looks like they're gaining some confidence here in crunch time.
You can feel the sense of urgency they have to get this thing closed out as soon as possible.
The drive by Morant. And the layup is good off the glass. Morant's got 29 points.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Morant against Irving. Oh, stolen by Morant.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over.
1:02 left in the fourth quarter. Driving in. Count it!
Can you say prime time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
Irving against Morant. The baseline J, and it's Dallas scoring again.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Here's Morant going inside, and it's good. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Oh, you know Morant wants it. And guess what? He got it.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Irving. Drops in the layup for 2. Irving's got 33.
And he can take over in a nanosecond. I mean, once he catches fire, it's difficult to squelch it.
Davis against Morant. And so the Mavericks take the win. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was.
All right, Allie, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForge.
Today's NBA and a major part of the game plan, Greg, for both of these teams.
And we can expect to see a high volume of shots from beyond the arc in this one. I'm looking for whichever squad is able to create more havoc and throw the opposing shooters off their rhythm.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the 3. They get the rebound. Shoots the 3. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. Now the Mavericks with it. Irving attacking. Outside for Davis. Outside Edwards. Irving looking over the floor. And it's Davis finishing it off.
And really with the off-the-charts explosiveness, Davis just punishes opponents on those alley-oops.
Holmgren finds Hartenstein. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the drive, and he banks in the layup.
Such a smoothness and ease to the way Shai Gilgeous-Alexander plays. What a pretty drive. Makes it look easy.
Now here's Irving. From past the arc, the shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Doris, do you think the Oklahoma City Thunder has the best young core in the NBA?
Well, they are absolutely loaded with talent, Kevin. Not only that, they fit together. Now they've got a perennial MVP because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has inserted himself into the best player in the game conversation and a rising star in Chet Holmgren. Look out.
Thunder on D, following the three-pointer by Kyrie Irving. However you feel about Kyrie Irving, you cannot deny, Doris, he is an elite player still.
Kevin, there are many who consider Kyrie Irving to be the greatest finishing guard in the history of the game. I mean, left hand, right hand, a little bit of English and polish, big shot maker. And what I love for Kyrie Irving right now is he seems content and happy.
And it goes down 2 points.
Well, Dort touched the paint, and he was immediately thinking score.
I'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with head coach Jason Kidd.
He immediately mentioned that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, of course, is at the top of their scouting report. He told me the key to stopping SGA is defending without fouling. Easier said than done, but try to keep him off the free throw line. And try, emphasis on try, to make Shai a jump shooter. A very tall task. Guys?
Thank you, David. So it's the Thunder now, following the score by Dallas. Now Williams. It's deflected. It's stolen by Davis. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Thompson outside. Outside Irving. 1:49 left here in the first quarter. A shot by Thompson and no one's around. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
At his absolute best, Klay Thompson rise and fire on the catch. Good night defense.
And Williams, here we go. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there. Nobody near Williams. The Mavericks pull it in.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
Irving finds Lively. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
Wow, they've come out strong. Control the pace, assert their will. Nice.
Now here's Williams to stop the run. And it's Kyrie Irving with the rebound.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
And the foul called on Kenrich Williams. That's his first foul. Here's Irving. That one drops for him. 8 points for Kyrie Irving.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Dallas leading by 10. Rebound by Mitchell.
Nice effort anyway to change his shot and get around the defender maybe next time.
Williams kicks to Mitchell. No good with the layup. Got a piece of it. Williams dishes to Mitchell. Williams up on top. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. And Mitchell gets it to go.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And Edwards drops them both. 6 seconds left to play here in the first. Tries from 16 and good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
This guy plays with such confidence and ability to score in a variety of ways. Nice.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Mavericks.
And guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at small forward. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. Anthony Davis broke his defense down for me. He said, I can block shots, switch on to anybody, guard the pick and roll, I can guard the post, I can guard the pin down. So that's my ability. My ability defensively is to do everything. Kevin?
And he does everything. David, thank you so much. 6 to shoot. Here's Irving. Blocked again.
Already set the summer league record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And too much time in the lane, they get called for the 3-second violation. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way. That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander following the basket by Kyrie Irving. Hartenstein passes to Dort. Back to Hartenstein, and the dunk by Hartenstein.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Here's Irving. Lays it up off the glass. Irving's got 4 points in the quarter.
Boy, what a monster night for Kyrie Irving, playing at a very high level right now.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
That bucket in no time at all. Irving's got 14 points.
Well, solid work from Kyrie right there. This guy never fears going against bigger players. His shot making too good.
Hartenstein finds Williams. Now, here's George. Hartenstein inside. Lively defending. Williams with a clean look. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Irving passes to Thompson. Off target with his 3.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here he goes. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
No clue how he got that one to fall.
Oklahoma City shooting their first free throw of the game. Mavericks leading by 3. Irving drives in. That's in there. Davis with the assist. 16 points for him.
So many things go into Kyrie Irving's game. Right there, the quickness and the craftiness on the drive. It's special.
Well, DB, it didn't take long, did it, for Holmgren to live up to his draft status?
Holmgren, Kevin, was an immediate impact player on both ends of the floor. At his size, to be able to shoot with range and the rim protection he provides, it was absolutely worth the wait for his team. This young man has got a toughness that has shocked even me.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks.
Substitution on the court.
1:41 left in the first half. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Mavs owner Mark Cuban taking in the home game with us here tonight.
And I'm sure he's liking what he's seeing from his guys. One of the more visible owners in the league. Cuban is always ready to show love for his team.
And so it's Dinwiddie who brings up the ball for Dallas. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. 6 on the shot clock. Caruso with the steal. Pushing it up. Wallace kicks to Mitchell. To the paint. Here's Williams. And finished off by Williams.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group. Well, get it inside to a quality scorer and let this guy do his thing.
Out of bounds, it'll be Mavericks ball. Dallas leading by 3. Now, here's Exum.
How about the leaping ability of Dante Exum? Terrific instincts on that one.
The drive by Mitchell. The Mavericks pull it in. Here's Marshall. Still yet to score. He lobs it up. Dinwiddie passes to Gafford. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet.
Well, how about that floor awareness by Spencer Dinwiddie, getting his guys the basketball in great spots.
Here's Williams. Offensive rebound. Mitchell right side. Goes back up. Goes up again. And that's going to do it. Some good defense down the stretch to end the quarter. What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Okay, they're thinking about the shot.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half, got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
Mavericks leading by 7. They've got Edwards. Thompson is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then it's Anthony Davis, and it's Lively in at the center position. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks.
You know, Irving isn't just a perimeter player. He's so dynamic inside as a scorer. His strength, his savvy, tough to keep the defense on balance.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player, excellent at the free throw line. That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
For 3, Edwards connects from three-point range. Edwards got 5 points so far.
See, Kyrie never hesitates. As soon as he sees that open man, boy, it is on time.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Here we are sizing up GA. Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
The Mavericks have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight.
And their success rate on the season, right around 77%.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Irving. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Edwards passes to Irving. Clock at 6. Inside, Davis. No luck, they battled on the glass, but couldn't knock it down. Thunder trailing by 8. Pass to Holmgren. Wants to get it over to Dort, and does. Can't cash in from close range. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Here's Irving. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Hartenstein can't get it to go.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, the league recalibrated its emphasis on fouling during last season. Commissioner Adam Silver said there was a sense that offensive players had too much of an advantage, so an adjustment was made. The fans want great offense, but they want players to be allowed to play defense as well, and I think that's what we're seeing. Kevin, it's a welcome change.
Welcome indeed, no doubt about it, DA. Now here's Williams. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes it inside, and the dunk by Holmgren.
And give credit to Holmgren for jumping all over that opportunity, putting his length to great use.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Irving against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now, here is Irving. Not a lot of room. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, just get right up and over the top of the defense. Gilgeous-Alexander, no doubt.
Irving with the ball. He's picked up by Holmgren. And yes, it's good.
big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing. There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Dinwiddie drives in. Here's Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
That is nicely done by Spencer Dinwiddie. Just getting the ball into the hands of a shooter.
Pass to Mitchell. There's 57 seconds left to play in the third. Caruso, no good. And so Marshall will bring it up for Dallas. Gafford with the ball. High arcing shot, misses from short range.
It seemed like he changed his mind halfway through the layup, tried to go to something else and flat out choked it.
The kick out to Williams. Pass to Caruso. There's the killer two-handed slam.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Exum with a wide open look. Off target from three-point range. Williams inside the line, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. So for Oklahoma City right now, we've got Williams. Mitchell is out there with Wallace. Then it's Williams. And it's Caruso in at the three slot. Gafford misses.
Oh, that's a golden opportunity to finish on the break, and he blows it.
It was right there for him. He'd love to have that one back. That was embarrassing.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. And a new group getting ready for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein's checked in for Williams. Holmgren comes in for Williams. Dort, he's checked in for Wallace. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Mitchell. Here's Caruso, following the basket by Kyrie Irving. The drive by Holmgren. It's stolen by Edwards. And that one is good. And now a 9-point Maverick lead. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Now here's Caruso. After the miss from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Edwards passes to Lively. And finished off by Lively.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And there it is for him.
Now, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has such great synergy with his teammates.
On the wing, Irving. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. And it's in there.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Stolen by Thompson. Now the Mavericks moving it up. Loads it up for Davis. And Davis throws it down.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
One shot.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
What we know about Lou Dort is this guy is an excellent defender. He's got size, strength, versatility. You can basically throw him at the other team's best offensive weapon night after night.
Davis, and finished off by Davis.
I'll tell you, right now, these guys cannot be stopped.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now. Well, the coach loves this kind of ball movement. Anytime you create something inside the free throw line, you know it's a good look.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
And the Mavericks with possession here. Outside for Davis. And it's Davis finishing it off.
And we've seen this movie before. Davis moves with authority and attacks the rim.
Pass to Holmgren. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Irving with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oklahoma City foul.
And he knocks down the first one.
One thing that stands out about Kyrie Irving, obviously, his creativity, especially when it comes to his handle, as good as it gets.
Thunder trailing by 16.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Mavericks.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely. Just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Kyrie Irving.
What a selfless effort tonight. He's done such a great job finding guys in their appropriate spots.
Here's Lively. After the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Irving, good.
Well, you look up at the scoreboard, the time remaining, this game is effectively over.
Well, you have to appreciate the hard work that went into building this lead. They have been terrific all night.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter, just served him up.
And Edwards with the stuff.
And I like Davis's decision-making. Fantastic. Always great at understanding when to move the ball.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. Stolen by Thompson. Driving to the basket. And Thompson slams it home.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
We are talking about a 6'6" point guard. Shai has got a great view of the floor. What an easy pass.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be foul number 5 on him, and due to the bonus, will be headed to the free throw. And so Irving nails both of them. Here's Oklahoma City. It's an 18-point game. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for Dallas. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Elbow shot. That one misses. So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got...
Much appreciated, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports
to bring the ball at them. They both feast on the defensive side, so don't expect any scoring records broken in this one.
Now here's Booker. Shot is good, off the back rim and in.
And you just look how precise the footwork and the shooting is from Devin Booker. So easy from that distance.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And elite passes like that are so hard to defend. He never had to break his stride. So full speed, 2 points.
And so it's Phoenix with it. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Mike Budenholzer, and he acknowledged that they're facing one of the most dynamic players in the league in Gilgeous-Alexander. He said there's no way to defend him, that his speed and movement, we need to be ready to rotate and help on every possession. Still, he said, they're all looking forward to the challenge.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
Wow, what a move by Jalen Williams. Offensively, he just has the whole package.
Oklahoma City shooting their first foul shot of the game. This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere.
So it's Oklahoma City now. After the basket by Phoenix on the other end, Williams finds Hartenstein. Second shot opportunity, and the shot goes in. Hartenstein's got his second basket.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Durant with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Durant. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list.
Well, a big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. You don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Woo! B.A., that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Durant's shot is off. The Thunder have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Outside for Dort. Back to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Richards with a screen. Gilgeous-Alexander against Booker. The 3-ball. Counted from distance. Booker's got 7.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him. Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Durant, the pass to O'Neal. The kick to Durant. And he misses the go-ahead basket. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And Gilgeous-Alexander has that length to be able to extend up to the rim.
Booker surveying the D. Durant with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires from deep. And that one's good by Durant. 5 points in the game.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Beal from outside. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Yep, that one goes.
And Dort has a nose for the bucket.
Phoenix has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. The kick to Durant. It's Beal on the wing. buries it from 3.
Yeah, he right at the top is guard that guy.
Inside, here's Holmgren, and that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren's got 6.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
For 3, Booker. Nope, that one misses. Now 3 for 5. Thunder with a lead. Outside, Williams. Hardenstein passes to Williams. They get it back. It's Dort on the wing. Back to Hardenstein. Outside, Williams. 1 second left. No good. Would have counted had it gone. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Thunder out in front, up 4. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
And Oklahoma City, looking at who they've got, some serious height in the middle. Holmgren, the 4, Hardenstein, the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Williams in at the small forward position.
Wanting to do whatever is good for the team on any given possession. That time Dort playing unselfishly.
And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kickability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or a spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
And the big finish by Holmgren.
And just showing off his mobility as a big man. Holmgren puts his head down and charges into the shot.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Bradley Beal is settling in as one of multiple stars in Phoenix. He said, it's been an adjustment for sure. You go from being very ball dominant to now you share the dominance. And it's a sacrifice and also an adjustment of learning a totally different role. Brian, he says it's a process, but one he embraces.
Good point. Thanks, Allie. And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. A new group getting ready for the Suns. Plumlee's checked in for Richards. Bull comes in for Durant. Dunn, he's checked in for O'Neal. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Booker. There's a screen by Bull. To the paint. And finished off by Bull.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. To the inside. Holmgren. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. It didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
Beal against Dort. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And good heads up from Bradley Beal. Just spots the ready shooter.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Beal against Dort. Bull, a screen on Dort to the middle. And finished off by Bull.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising, in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Here's Dort. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Thunder lead by 2.
Now you size up the D. Sometimes you take a little bit of an extra count, and Dort did it that time.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group. Plumlee a screen. And the basket by Beal.
And Bradley Beal is going to stretch out a defense with that kind of range.
And it's Caruso on the take. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Dunn, the pass to Bowl. Beal outside from the arc. And the Suns get another 3.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble. Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Jones up top, checked by Mitchell, and finished off by Bowl.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. The Thunder have gotten 7 of their first 9 shots to drop during the second. Wallace outside. And he jams it home with authority.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
It's Beal on the wing. Watched by Wallace. And finished off by Bowl.
And known for his scoring, there are times when Bradley Beal can be that off-ball playmaker.
Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Outside, Williams. Back to Caruso. Done with a steal. Here we go, one-on-one. Jones from outside. He can't get that one to fall. Bradley Beal has been leading the charge for the Phoenix Suns. He's found his range, hitting 3 triples in the quarter. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. How about Bradley Beal having a dominant impact in this game?
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Oklahoma City trailing. They've got Royce O'Neal, Devin Booker out there with Grayson Allen. Then there's Kevin Durant, and it's Iguodaro in at the 5 spot. And that's the group for Mike Budenholzer as we begin the second half. And it's Hartenstein. That time on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Booker fires from way outside. Off target from 3-point range. And the Thunder shooting has been incredible, 72%. Here's Williams, and Williams punches it home.
And we see the speed and power. I mean, Williams shows off on that one.
Oklahoma City shooting their 2nd free throw attempt on the night. And that one misses. Phoenix has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Here's Durant, nifty move. KD out here flexing on people.
Not fair of a coach to send out 1 defender against Kevin Durant, skilled at fighting through whatever challenges the D wants to throw at him.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a 3-point opportunity here. 1 free throw coming up. Richards is checked in for the Suns, and he'll be shooting his first free throw.
In their previous game, he simply couldn't miss from the line.
And coming off a major injury, Chet Holmgren was unbelievable in his first full season, Brent.
Doesn't it feel like BA, he poured the concrete and the solid foundation for what his career is going to be all about? I mean, a terrific big with skill, size, toughness, and the sky is the limit for this guy.
And Booker has got the ball here for the Suns. They lead by 1. The 3 is up. Oh yeah, Booker dialing long distance.
And Booker just keeps taking him. He's a scoring machine.
Hartenstein a screen. Williams passes to Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Those interior passes can be dangerous sometimes, but if the timing is good and you execute it there, you can get easy hoops.
Left side O'Neal. On the wing Durant. He's covered by Holmgren. For 3, O'Neal sinks it from distance. O'Neal's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Holmgren, the pass to Hartenstein. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low. Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. To the wing, right side. Hartenstein passes to Holmgren. Richards pulls it in. Phoenix leading by 5. Inside. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Now catching the lead pass at full speed, terrific anticipation, and the delivery on time, on target.
Holmgren, the pass to Williams. Back to Holmgren. Big Chet throwing it down.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Durant against Holmgren. Allen on the wing. Lets it go from deep. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound in this one. And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
So Phoenix going with almost an entirely new group here. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 6. Pass to Holmgren. There's the 3. They get the rebound. Hartenstein. Jones with the block. Phoenix leading by 5. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. No good on the triple.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Easy 2 for Holmgren.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way, no roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Allen finds Bull, and stolen by Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Dunn in his pocket. Poke loose. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. 41 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Holmgren. Another shot. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Here's Dunn. To the paint. Bowl, no good.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. The Suns making a switch here. And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Substitution on the court.
16 seconds left in the third. Mitchell. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. To get back on track. Pass to Booker with 4 on the clock. Not enough on that one as it misses.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen for your offense.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Richards has checked in for Plumlee. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. He likes the way they're finishing inside. Coach said when we get close, we are golden. They can't stop us in there. Let's keep pounding it as long as we can.
As always, Allie, we thank you. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren the 4, Hartenstein the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Williams in at the 3. Williams on the wing. To the middle. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, at 6'6", SGA absolutely has the size to get up there and throw it down.
Well, the Suns shooting 59% in this one. A good average. Booker for 3. Oh, he gets it to go. 7 of 13 now.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Screen by Durant. To the inside. Oh, the defense just making it easy for Durant.
Well, Kevin Durant operating right now out of the pick and roll. That's a scary proposition.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Tries the spin move. 6 on the shot clock. Booker, the pass to Dunn. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And that's the kind of play you put on repeat. Just go back to Booker in the pick and roll.
To the middle. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And coming down the stretch, you just can't afford that type of defensive breakdown.
Yeah, breakdowns like this are only going to hurt you moving forward and late in the game. Establish some trust and make the defense come together. You know, altered shots don't show up on the official stat sheet, but as we saw there, he does a great job of doing that as well as collecting the rebounds.
Williams' shot is good.
And he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
Pass to Durant. They set the screen from behind the arc. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Hartenstein's got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Holmgren. Richards pulls it in. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Durant with it. Guarded now by Williams. Back to Durant. Reverses. Count the basket and the foul. It's going to be on Jalen Williams.
And he sort of had that look in his eyes. Durant staying cool in a clutch moment.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Phoenix.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
Booker fires from way outside. He drops it from range. Booker's got 22.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
1:58 left in the final quarter. Outside, Williams, done with a steal.
Awesome defense, just outstanding effort to reach his big hands in there and just rip the ball away.
Pass to Richards. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It's going to be on Jalen Williams. And the free throw, no good. Thunder trail by 5. Here's Dort. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got his 4th rebound in this one. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Heel against Holmgren. Durant, pass to Richards. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
So dynamic with the ball. Durant showing his versatility with that dish.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA working through contact inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander gonna celebrate that one.
And Booker's got the ball here for Phoenix. It's a 5-point game. Up top done. Pass to Booker. Durant with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Booker no good.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Williams passes to Holmgren. Back to Williams. Now here's Holmgren. 5 on the clock. Richards pulls it in. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Durant with it. Pass to Booker. Puts up a deep 3. The shot that time not on target. So Phoenix wins it. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. They really kept this team's energy high.
Well, now a minute to check in with. All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill.
At tonight's teams, RJ, they have rosters filled with veteran players.
I was on a few teams like this, Kevin, and it's just great for the locker room. Guys are usually willing to accept their roles and understand how to win.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Durant is out there with Royce O'Neal. And it's Richards in at the center, locking down the middle. Here's Leonard. Second chance shot, and it's good on the way up.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Here's Booker. Durant at the elbow. Beal gets a wide open look. That's good, and it's KD with the assist.
It's the confidence of Beal. He lets it fly from range when he really likes the look.
And that one's good. Leonard's got his second bucket.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Booker. Durant sets a screen for Booker. Offline from the high post.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Done with it. Out of bounds, Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession. People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
Here's Booker. James Harden picking up that last basket. Outside, KD. Suns moving the ball around. 6 on the shot clock. KD, a screen on Harden. Stolen by Harden. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Phoenix has gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. O'Neal wide open. That's in, coming off the assist from KD.
The elevated playmaking of Durant. Passes like that really bring the team closer together.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Rebound by the Suns. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. For 3, Booker. Powell pulls it in. Clippers trail by 3. Here's Leonard. Kevin Durant with the rebound. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. Pass to Durant.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Back to Booker. Down low. It's tipped. Leonard with the steal. Harden outside. Kicks it out to Leonard. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Hands it from downtown.
That's the kind of shot this offensive scheme is meant to produce.
RJ, we know that the Suns missed the playoffs for about a decade, but now they seem to be getting some traction. How do you view them?
I view them as a team that's in transition. Obviously, they have Devin Booker, the homegrown star. The guy has blossomed there in front of everyone's eyes. And after that finals run, they've really been searching. He's the last player there. But whenever you have Kevin Durant on your team, you are always on the verge of something special.
Pulls up on the wing. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way. Booker's got 8.
Make no mistake, Devin Booker is a shooter. If he sees a chance, he is going to take it.
Here's Harden. Oh, my goodness, the slam!
Oh, that has to hurt if you're the defense. Harden getting fancy with the jam.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the contest. There's 49 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Booker looking around. Durant kicks to Booker. Releases. And it's Durant missing.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
Leonard, no luck.
That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Durant just inside the line. From the top of the key, he buries it.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Harden up top. The layup off target. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Phoenix Suns. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Phoenix?
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Dunn is out there with Bol. And it's Plumlee in at the 5, home in the paint. Suns leading by 4. Now Booker. Pass to Bol. Back to Booker. Bol setting the pick for Booker. Fires from the line. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Booker's got the lead up to 6 now for the Suns. Harden right side. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Harden's got 7 points in the game.
A master at working through contact. Sometimes it seems Harden prefers getting physical on the way up.
And here's Booker from the arc. It's hauled in by Zubac.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Yep, it goes in, and the Suns' lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from James Harden.
Just an absolute ferocious score. When Harden gets a chance to score from the interior, he doesn't think twice about shooting.
And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Jones checked in for Devin Booker.
Substitution for the Suns.
Here's Jones.
Tyus Jones.
Come get it, come get it.
To the middle. Here's Bol, and the dunk by Bol.
That's just too easy for Bol. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
Here's Harden. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. And another Kevin, Kevin Durant, is the most decorated member of the Suns star trio. KD says, I believe in this team and we believe in one another. I like our chemistry. Not just the 3 of us, but our whole team. Our coaching staff is doing a great job. I'm not promising anything, but I like our chances against anybody. Kevin, they certainly have the talent.
David, indeed they do. Bol finds Jones. Back to Bol. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones. And the Suns lead by 4.
Yeah, inside, Bol does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Ben Simmons gets the bucket. Simmons got his first points of the game.
Love the assertive approach from Simmons, refusing to let the contact get to him.
Pass to Bol. Over to the left wing. Bull, a screen on Simmons. Bull can't hit. The Clippers trail. Simmons inside. Working on Jones, and he hits it to tie the game up.
Playing bully ball inside. Simmons very effective around the rim.
There's Beal with the three. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Well, Richard, during his Washington days, Bradley Beal averaged 30 a game in back-to-back seasons.
Beal is such a strong guard, so not only can he beat you with his shooting stroke, but he can also play some bully ball.
Jones dishes the Bull, and the dunk by Bull.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
There's 45 seconds left here in the second, and that one's good. Simmons
used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Clock management, this is where they can get a 2-for-1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
Here's Beal. Ben Simmons with the rebound. Clippers trail by 3. Jones drives in, lays it up, and banks it in.
Using his size to spot and exploit these holes in the defense is a good find there by Simmons.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Bogdanovich against Beal. Three-pointer. Hits it from three-point range. Beal's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Suns. They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
Phoenix ball.
8 seconds left now here in the second. Jones, that's for 2. Hits the front of the rim and out.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Suns lead by 4. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
And get ready for the fan hardcore shot.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. They've got Jones. Batuma's out there with Drew Eubanks. Then there's Bogdanovich, and it's Simmons in at the 1. And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. And so here's Phoenix. They lead by 1. KD a screen on Harden. And Booker kicks to Allen. Booker up top, guarded by Harden. Just 5 on the clock. Booker with no one around. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Pass to Harden for the lead. It's rebounded by O'Neal. Phoenix has gone 6 of 8 on three-pointers in the game, an outstanding 75% mark. Book it! Devin for 3.
And Booker just dominates in such an effortless fashion. The game comes naturally to him.
Here's Harden. The layup missed. Phoenix leading by 4. Allen outside. Powell with the steal. To the inside. Dunn misses. Phoenix has gone 7 of 9 on three-pointers tonight. Outstanding mark from long range. Durant with a screen on Harden. Outside for KD. Down low. Allen's shot is off. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Leonard against KD. Leonard. Here's Zubac. Harden finds Dunn. Here's Zubac. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
Terrific recognition from Harden. He has a sixth sense when it comes to getting guys open.
KD, a screen on Harden. Back to Booker. Whoa! Booker playing big inside.
He's got the finesse. Booker with a feathery finish.
And coming in as a four-spacing two-guard. How impressive is it, RJ, that Devin Booker is holding down the point?
And it's not just the rate of assists. He's limiting his turnovers in great fashion, too, despite his high usage.
Here's Harden. The rebound by Richards. Richards got his 4th rebound in this one. Zubac against Booker. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Don't underestimate Booker's passing ability. He's getting better and better at making plays for others.
Harden against Booker. Tampa goes in, and the Suns' lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Harden.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. A big group substitution here for Phoenix. Plumlee, he's checked in for Nick Richards. Bol comes in for Kevin Durant. Dunn, he's checked in for O'Neal. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Booker. Batum attacking. And his first shot of the game, no good. Phoenix leading by 4. Jones finds Allen. Fires from deep. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Jones has got his 4th assist in this one. Simmons inside. Dunn covering. And the 3-ball is good.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Bol, the pass to Allen. 6 to shoot. Launches a 3. Another shot. Back to Bol. Pass to Jones. Good on the triple. Jones has got the lead up to 7 now for the Suns.
And at 7-2, Bol has incredible vision, including noticing when his teammates are open.
Goodness, Ben Simmons, unreal.
Dunn passes to Bol. Back to Dunn. Over to the wing. Bol dishes to Jones. Bol setting the pick for Jones. Shoots from the high post, and it's Bol that time on the assist by Jones. That's now 8 points for Bol.
And the touch Bol has is impressive. You can tell he has a lot of confidence in that shot.
No good from Simmons. Now here's Jones. Here's Bol. And so it's Phoenix bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their shooting has been the big key. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page, woo.
4th quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Setting the floor for the Suns, we've got Bol. Allen is out there with Jones. Then there's Dunn, and it's Plumlee into the center position. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Leonard, no luck. And so Allen will bring it up for the Suns. Out to the wing. To the paint. And done with the slam.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Jones against Harden. Miss number 7 from the field. He's also made 7. And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Mike Budenholzer had some words for his team during the break. And he was real calm during the timeout. He was smiling when he told the team, we're up. Game plan is working. Go out there and have fun. It's always fun when you're up late. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's Harden. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Let me say this. If you need it, he's got it. Harden does everything you want out of an offensive weapon.
Harden hits them both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Here's Booker. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Zubac has got 4 rebounds now tonight, and it's done in the corner. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Kevin Durant.
Yeah, really strong offensive thrust there, but then how about the defense able to negate that attack?
Chris Dunn, 2 shots.
That one misses. Phoenix leading by 9. Here's KD. Pulls up on the elbow. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
This is an intelligent play call by Durant, shaking up the defense so he can find his angle.
Leonard inside. KD's on him. And it's good. 2 points. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. KD, a screen on Harden. To the middle. Durant going to work inside.
So polished from the interior. Durant is terrific at utilizing his physical advantages down on the block.
A shot by Harden. Wide open. Drills it from outside. Harden's got 5 points now this quarter.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him. But again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
And the Clippers making a change here. Simmons is checked in. Booker with it. Outguarded by Simmons. Booker against Simmons. And Booker kicks to Durant. Back to Booker. That's in, coming off the assist from KD. KD's got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Leonard. That one's not going to go. O'Neal with the defensive effort. Suns leading by 10. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Booker outside. Shot clock at 5. KD, a screen on Harden. Second shot opportunity. Shakes him. And Durant lays it in. KD's got the lead up to 12 now for the Suns.
Look at Durant utilizing his length, snatching the offensive board. Ladies and gentlemen, he's 7 foot and sending it right back.
Drains it. Kawhi. Kaboom.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Booker with it. 55 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. You guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Suns?
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And the other thing that stands out is just how well they have moved the ball. Everyone's touching it and having a chance to create.
And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Harden with it. He's picked up by O'Neal. Now Zubac. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Harden finds Zubac. That one good for 2. 24 seconds left in the fourth. And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
Now here's Booker. Fires from way outside. No good. So the Suns win it. This was a very strong showing for them, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And thank you for that, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. And so for Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and our
cream of the crop.
Well, a lot of people would say that this is a guard-oriented league. I think it's a league of all the positions, but tonight, certainly, whoever can win that guard battle will probably go home with the W.
Certainly the headliner tonight. And now the Los Angeles starters. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. And it's Zubac in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Here's Harden. Oh, okay!
Oh, my gosh.
Check it out. Harden putting on a show, throwing down an acrobatic dunk.
Harden against Morant. And the shot's good. Morant's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Rim protection and shooting, so important. Jaren Jackson Jr. has both of those skills, Stan.
Yeah, and look, Brian, it's rare to find guys who can do both of those things. Shot blocker at the rim and stretch the defense at the other end. Guys like that are hard to come by.
He's been a defensive player of the year. Maybe we'll see him in the three-point contest one day. You know, Coach, when you watch Ja Morant play, it's hard to think of anyone else as explosive as he is.
Yeah, Brian, he can make a defender look like he's standing still. The burst that Morant has with his first step is unrivaled. Probably the best burst in the entire league.
Truly is a human highlight reel in this modern day.
It's incredible. Harden's ability to read the floor and find the weakness.
Shot's good by Morant.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
And right now, if you're the defense, you gotta be careful. Harden excels at finding ways to get to the free throw line.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line of this one. Harden hits them both.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. And here's Morant outside. Can't get it. Now 3 of 4.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
From 15 feet away, Harden can't hit.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Pass to Clark. Morant surveying the floor. Jackson outside. The 3 from Bane. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Strong anticipation from Jackson on the dish. Coaches love to see that out of their big men.
Here's Harden. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Harden's got 8 points.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical.
Harden with a bucket. 10 points for him.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And one thing you can say about the Memphis Grizzlies, they are disruptive defensively, Stan.
Yeah, Brian. They've been in the top 5 in the league in steals, blocks, turnovers forced over the last few years. And let's face it, they're aggressive offensively as well. This team attacks at both ends of the court.
Here's Leonard. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
Everyone knows Harden is a talented passer. He can really rack up those assists.
Jackson with a screen on Harden. And it's Morant off the drive. 1:07 left in the first quarter of the game. Nails it from beyond the arc. And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
The Clippers trail. Outside Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
And you can see Harden is feeling it, which is why he's being so aggressive on offense.
Shot's good by Morant.
Oh, neither of these teams can miss. At the same time, neither is playing a ton of defense either.
35 seconds left now in the first quarter. Leonard finds Harden. From downtown, and it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Harden.
Talk about a pure jumper. Leonard doesn't need a lot of space to rise up.
Jackson with a screen on Harden. Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Harden with a bucket.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
With 2 seconds left. James Harden, he's been the guy making things happen for the Clippers. Absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Clippers.
Well, you know, the analytics guys would tell you a team shouldn't be taking this many mid-range shots, but clearly they're shooting them with confidence.
You also have to commend them for their fearless attitude offensively. They've been productive when driving to the basket.
They've got Williams. Marvin Bagley is out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's G.G. Jackson, and it's Huff in at the 5. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Jackson against Simmons. And the dunk by Jackson.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Outside Bogdanovich. The kick out to Simmons. Driving inside. There's the block. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Jackson, pass to Williams. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. Williams has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And Simmons has got the ball here for Los Angeles. They trail by 1. It's tipped. Jackson outside. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Driving in, and the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. Can they get it? And slam dunk by Simmons.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Picked by Aldama. Shot clock at 6. Well, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. We'll stand in this league. The opportunity always exists to make a name for yourself.
It certainly does, Brian. And guys that maybe haven't gotten their opportunity, if they're ready when they get it, then they're going to burst onto the scene, and they'll no longer be under the radar guys. Look at a guy like Jalen Brunson, second-round pick, bench guy in Dallas for a long time, and then now an all-star.
One of the more consistent players in the league, Stan, Bogdanovich.
Yeah, Brian, averages in double figures every year, shoots it well from deep, a very underrated ball handler and playmaker. You love having guys like Bogdanovich that you can rely on every night.
Memphis shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And he can't get the first one.
Jackson taking 2 shots.
He hits the second from the line. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Takes it inside. The layup off target. Memphis trailing here. Jackson outside. And the dunk by Jackson.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
They get it back. Simmons. Oh, persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. And the Clippers lead by 1. The Grizzlies have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Here's Simmons. Pass to Eubanks. Here's Jones. And it's rejected. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. A minute 20 left in the first half of basketball. Memphis has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Here's Huff. Yes! And a nice assist from Jackson. And now a 3-point Memphis lead.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And it's Simmons with the jam.
Big man rolling through. Give Simmons a lane to the rim, and he'll make you pay.
Here's Jackson, and he drives in, and the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. 34 seconds left to play in the second quarter.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Clippers trail by 5. Simmons looking around. Pass to Bogdanovich. 3-pointer. Knocks it down from distance. Bogdanovich has got 6 points in the quarter.
And this is why Bogdanovich is a vital cog in this offense. It's his ability to stretch the floor like that.
And the foul on Ben Simmons. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
8 seconds left to play in the half. 3 seconds left, and it's Morant off the drive. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Grizzlies out in front, leading by just 2. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Please get ready for attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're thinking about the shot.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
Well, they've got to build a wall immediately because he'll just keep attacking like that if they don't.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubats in at the 5 spot.
A lights-out three-point shooter, Harden loves to take and make them.
Here's Morant. And, oh, he just jams it right over Ivica Zubats.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Leonard gets the bucket.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
Here's Morant. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. James Harden picks one up, and he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night. Well, Coach, one of the more electric players in the NBA, Ja Morant.
Yeah, that's for sure, Brian. High-flying, acrobatic at the rim, just a supreme athlete, and he is without a doubt one of the most exciting players this league has to offer.
Inside, Leonard has so many go-to moves. He knows how to get by into a shot.
Here's Morant. Morant with the slam!
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. Here's Harden. Clark grabs the board. Grizzlies lead by 3. Here's Morant. Morant flashes his vertical there.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
Right side Harden. And stolen by Bane. Clark, the pass to Morant. Here's Edey with the 10-footer. That's good on the jumper. And it's a 7-point Memphis lead.
I love seeing a player pass up his own shot to create a great look for a teammate.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. The Clippers have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Harden, deep three-point land. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. The Grizzlies have gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. Clark in the post, defended by Dunn. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
Well, sometimes you just make shots, but they've certainly come out on a tear here in the third quarter.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, a lot of new developments for the Clippers this season, and obviously they have the new arena, new designs for their logo, jerseys, and court. Not only that, their G League team moving into a brand new arena in Oceanside, renewing the San Diego Clippers moniker. Ryan, a lot to be excited about for this Clips team.
No question. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. And here's Memphis. They're on a 16-7 run. Clark finds Payne. Knocked loose. 1:57 left to play in the third. Outside Harden. Here's Leonard. Clark grabs the board. Clark's got 4 rebounds now. Powell with a steal. Dunn right side. Three-pointer. Harden. The rebound by Edey.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
Well, this is a spot where you have to be able to go to your leaders. They need to step up and make a play to turn things around.
Count it. Morant's got 14 points here in the second half.
Because of his ability to elevate and make adjustments in air, Morant has no trouble scoring inside.
And stolen by Clark. Jackson with it. Picked up by Powell. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
NBA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Timeout called, the Grizzlies. A line change here for Memphis. A minute 9 left to play in the third quarter here. Aldama outside. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Jackson's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Simmons. Here's Eubanks to stop the drought. And that's 2 points on the layup.
And if I'm his coach, I'm very pleased with this kind of energy on the offensive glass. Textbook play.
Aldama outside. And he dunks it down.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
Woo-wee! Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
Here's Jackson, and he banks in the layup. Jackson's got 15.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
And so it's Memphis, up 15 points as this quarter concludes. How about the way they've attacked the paint? And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. A line change here for Memphis. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Edie out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Clark in at the three. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Morant. And then Morant with the dunk!
And that's Morant for you. Not settling. When he sees the opening, he goes for it.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Just 5 on the clock. And then Morant with the jam.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? Harden can't hit.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
And it's Morant off the drive. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
Harden from outside. And it's Harden again missing. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for Memphis. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin of the game. And, Coach, you took the Magic to the 2009 NBA Finals. Give us an idea of the different kind of pressure that exists in the finals.
Well, I didn't really feel as much pressure, but at the end of it, it was excruciating to get that close and to have a chance and then to lose in 5 games. Like, you know, even then going through it, that it's going to be hard to get another chance at it. So I would just sum it up and say excruciating.
Driving to the basket. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. We love it.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for them right now.
Here's Harden. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Memphis leading by 22. Outside Morant. Here he goes. And then Morant with the dunk.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
Harden uses the glass on the layup. Harden's got 9 points here in the second half.
Yeah, getting it done inside. Harden proves he's more than just a perimeter player.
Outside Morant. And it's blocked. Jackson against Leonard. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 4 rebounds in the game. For Memphis, they've gotten almost all of their shots to fall in the fourth. 6 of 7. And it's Morant off the drive.
Well, he's getting all he can offensively and making the most of it.
Leonard against Morant. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Harden.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
A minute 31 left to play in the fourth. Drives to the hoop. Morant with the slam!
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Grizzlies.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Ja Morant.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him.
Harden against Morant. Jackson the screen. Morant the pass to Jackson. Count it.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
Harden with a bucket. The Grizzlies on offense. Now Morant. .23 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. 5 to shoot. From 20 feet. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Harden scanning the floor. Out to Leonard. For 3. Doesn't go for him.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that.
closely.
Well, the thing that jumps out at me, Kevin, is the guard matchup. I mean, both teams have tremendous backcourts, and I really think whoever is able to win or control that battle is going to win the game.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Morant is the point, with Bane out on the wing. Jaren Jackson is out there with Edey, and it's Clark in at the 3. Now, here is Irving. Thompson outside. Shot clock at 6. Inside. That's good from Davis on the assist by Thompson.
This is why they feed Davis inside. I mean, they know how much of a beast he is down there, and he eats good.
Jackson, a screen on Davis. And Morant throws it down.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Here's Thompson, following the basket by John Morant. And stolen by Kyrie Irving. Down low, intercepted. All by himself. Finishes the break with a slam.
Like the pass from Clark there, showing he can be a piece of the puzzle.
That's going to be over and back, not watching for the line that time. And the Mavericks making a change here. Lively's checked in. Santi Aldama's checked in for Memphis. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Irving against Morant. Irving kicks to Washington. Now here's Thompson. John Morant grabs the rebound. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now, here's Bane. Pass to Edey. Banked in off the glass.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And every year, and Greg, we agree, Bane seems to get better and better as a playmaker.
Doesn't overdo anything with his passing. Looks more and more comfortable creating off the drive and kick. He's become a large part of this offensive engine.
Grant, his second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And you're just asking to get burned when you give Morant a lane, using that speed to his advantage.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Now here's Morant, following the miss by Kyrie Irving. Out of bounds, Dallas takes possession. Mavericks trail by 6. Outside, Davis. Pass to Lively. Now here's Thompson, just 5 to shoot. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. Here's Morant. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And Morant throws it down.
And he can get to the rim with the best of them. Morant always finds a way.
Irving passes to Washington. That one goes in.
Good, solid execution inside. That's exactly the look you want.
Memphis leading by 6. Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shot at the rim.
Now here's Irving. Outside for Davis. Stolen. Davis against Jackson. Pass to Bain. The turnaround jumper scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Morant looking around. 5 on the clock. And Lively pulls it down.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for Memphis. He got into double. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
Mavericks trail by 8, so on the floor for Memphis. We've got Santi Aldama. Williams is out there with G.G. Jackson. Then there's Marvin Bagley, and it's Huff in at the 5 down low.
Irvin knows exactly when to let that shot go. He's a knockdown threat from deep for sure.
Jackson against Powell. Here's Aldama. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Here's Irving. Makes it off the glass. Irving's got 11.
Always a threat on the drive. Irving has an explosive first step.
Jackson deciding where to go with it, and Jackson throws it down hard.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Jackson kicks to Williams. Back to Jackson. Shoots over Powell. And the shot is long.
I tell you what, the defense should send Christmas cards for that miss.
Irving dishes to Exum. Dallas moving it around. Irving against Williams. And Kyrie Irving again. 15 points in the game. Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom to point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
Count the basket. Irving's got 11 points in the quarter.
You know, this is simply what Kyrie Irving does. Get buckets against defenders. He's a bucket maker.
Jackson against Powell. Outside Jackson. Here's the 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Irving with the ball. Picked up by Bagley. Gafford passes to Irving. And here's Exum. Pass to Gafford. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Exum with a wide open look. Again, the Mavericks score.
I mean, even he was surprised to be that open.
Outside Jackson. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Into the lane. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Davis.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
All free throws good from Jackson. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. And some changes here for the Mavericks. Washington's checked in for Davis, and Dinwiddie subbed in for Irving.
T.J. Washington.
Dinwiddie against Williams. Powell, the pass to Dinwiddie. Pass to Exum. Fires the three. Nailed from three-point land. Exum's got the game tied up here for the Mavs.
D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
Here's Jackson. It's rebounded by Dallas. A minute 20 left in the first half of basketball. Washington kicks to Dinwiddie. Drives to the hoop, and he goes in for the dunk.
Skilled at creating off the drive. Dinwiddie's confidence and focus when he's penetrating, superb.
Outside Jackson. Pass to Huff. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Jackson.
Mavericks have gotten on a roll and just kept going here in the second quarter. 8 of 8. Wow. Dinwiddie passes to Washington. There's 31 seconds left to play in the first half. To the inside. 6 feet out. Pass to Powell. Taken away by Williams. And here comes Jackson leading the fast break. And Jackson throws it down.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Now Jackson. What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for the Dallas Mavericks. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We've got more in store for you right after this. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Irving is out there with Klay Thompson. Then there's Washington. Then there's Daniel Gafford. And it's Davis in at the power forward. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Jason Kidd. Now, here's Bain. Out to Morant. 5 to shoot. And there's the drive. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Morant's got 12.
Morant using that quickness to his advantage. That time he gets that one to fall.
Back to Gafford. Over Clark. Bricks the dunk off the deceptive pump fake. And for Memphis, their shooting has been sensational. 75% for the game. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
And we all know Ja's capability to fill it up, and he is showing it here tonight.
Here's Irving. And he converts the layup. Irving's got 21 in the game.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
Yep, that one goes. Davis has got it all tied up now for Dallas.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
And Morant throws it down.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one.
Yeah, to glide in and reverse it home like that, so sweet.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
Now here's Morant. He's got 22. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to...
There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
So fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Morant following the basket by Kyrie Irving. Morant drives in. Pass to Edey. It's stolen by Davis. 1:06 left here in the third quarter. A nice shot by Irving.
That is the signature of Irving. He is an incredible finisher near the basket.
Here's Morant. Whoa!
Big time.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine. Even if he'd have missed it, I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. And Memphis also making a switch. Jackson's checked in. Outside Jackson. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Jackson's got 10 points.
Beautiful reverse using his body to shield the finish. Nicely done.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. There's Exum. Lively. It's rebounded by Memphis. They've led by as much as 10. And here's Jackson. 10 points for him. Jackson in the corner. Here's Huff. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
3 points.
And it's a 5-point Grizzly lead.
It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch the floor.
John Moran has been leading the charge, guys, for Memphis. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. So on the floor for Memphis, we've got Vince Williams. Jaron Jackson is out there with Bagley. And there's Jackson. And it's Huff in at the 5 spot. Exum with it. Williams picks him up. And the basket by Prosper. Prosper's got his first bucket in this one.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Jackson passes to Huff. And the dunk by Jackson.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. And they go to the intentional foul, and Memphis making a change here. Morant's checked in.
First team foul. Checking in for the Grizzlies. Number 12.
60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. And a wide open look for Irving. The three-pointer no good. And the Grizzlies leading by 7. To the wing right side. Here's Morant. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on Davis.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
The only way he was getting to the hoop was to use the double clutch.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Memphis.
The way they've been able to consistently get past the defense and to the cup has been most impressive. They've almost made it look pedestrian.
And all game long, they've worked the ball inside. It's really worked well for them offensively.
Now here's Morant. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Jackson. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Mavericks trail by 7. Irving looking for an opening. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Irving's got 17 now, just in the second half.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, G.A. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And it's Davis finishing it off.
High above the rim. Not many guys have that kind of length and verticality. I mean, Davis, one of the very few.
Now here's Morant. That one falls. Morant's got 7 now in this quarter.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Gafford back to Davis. Dallas moving it around. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Memphis leading by 7. Morant left side. And so the ball out of bounds. Davis touched it last. Here's Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said.
He's one of the few players in the NBA who can pull something like that off.
And there's no doubt Morant near the top of the list of elite scorers in this league.
Irving from long range. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Good awareness that time to put the shot right back up before the defense could react.
Morant against Davis. Morant kicks to Bain. Morant against Davis. And it's Morant missing. Mavericks trailed by 8. So they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
A nice shot by Irving.
Do not expect anything less from Irving. A clutch performer. He loves knocking down the big shots.
Morant outside. And Morant throws it down.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Pass to Washington. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Davis. And the rejection by Jackson. And they're able to recover. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Memphis. They've led by as much as 10. Bain passes to Morant. Shot clock at 5. To the middle. Here's Heaney. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. There's 10 seconds left in the game. should be raining threes.
Hey, who doesn't love seeing the ball go in the basket? A bunch of points being scored. Fans, players, broadcasters, you and I both, we all enjoy when teams can shoot it with some efficiency from the three-point line. Space that floor and let it fly.
Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. We've got Davis. Kyrie Irving is out there with Thompson. Then there's Daniel Gafford. And it's Edwards in at the three, the small forward. And so it's Oklahoma City with it, following the miss by Kyrie Irving. Hartenstein up top, covered by Irving. Holmgren kicks to Dort. Just 5 on the clock. Holmgren sets the screen for Dort. It's stolen by Davis. Thompson inside. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. About 1 minute into the first quarter. Here's Davis. And Holmgren pulls it down.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks very much. I was able to talk with Mark Daigneault for a minute. Coach said how much he admires Klay Thompson, saying that guy is a champion. Coming back from 2 years away, Thompson's still one of the best two-way guards in the league. Nothing but respect for Klay, and there's zero argument here. Thompson surely a future Hall of Famer. Guys?
Thanks so much, David.
Love the response from Thompson there. You knew it was going to be about payback for him.
Holmgren the pass to Dort. Holmgren with a screen on Thompson. And it's Hartenstein in the corner. No good from outside.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Irving drives in. It's stolen by Hartenstein. Dort wide open. Misses off the left iron. For Dallas, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Irving against Gilgeous-Alexander. Thompson for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Here's Dort. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Outside, Davis. Back to Irving. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
Lively sets a screen for Irving. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Here's Dort, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Davis, still without a basket.
One of the dominant dunkers in the league. Davis can put on the show in there.
Here's Holmgren. That shot off. Davis with some nice D. Irving attacking. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Pass to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Irving. That's tipped. Davis against Dort. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Hartenstein. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
Nice find by Gilgeous-Alexander. He reads the floor so well.
Pass to Holmgren. Dort against Thompson. Dort kicks to Holmgren. Dort passes to Holmgren over Davis. The kick out to Williams. And Williams slams it in.
Oh, nice job there from Holgram. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Irving drives in. Outside, Davis. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Buries the long-range jumper. Thompson's got 6. Hartenstein with the screen on Irving. Inside. Pass to Holmgren. Now Williams. And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Oklahoma City out in front, up by 3. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for the Thunder.
And just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmares clamps thus far.
One other factor today, points off turnover. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure, capitalize off more forced miscues.
The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Outside for Davis. Over in the corner, Edwards. It's Edwards on the wing. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Here's Lively. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 3 assists in the game. To the surprise of some, Derek Lively made an immediate impact as a rookie.
Count me amongst those folks, Kevin. I saw him in college, and I liked his potential, and I thought it would take a while longer for him to have an impact, but boy, he has exceeded expectations in a big way. And because of his shot blocking and energy, running the floor, rim running, and the like, he's earned himself some nice minutes as a contributing player.
It's good. Hartenstein's got his 2nd basket of the game.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Here's Holmgren. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That one on Davis.
And that 7-foot frame of Holmgren makes him so difficult to guard.
No good on the free throw. Where there's a lot of emphasis on 3-point shooting, Greg. What's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, you know, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
This is why you integrate Davis into these sets, because he's terrific at finishing them off.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Mavericks trail by 4. Outside Irving. He scores, and he's off the schneid with that basket. 1 for 7 on a tough night for him.
Hey, the skills of Kyrie are obvious, but what isn't so obvious is his underestimated strength.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Here's Hartenstein. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. It's deflected. Irving with the steal. And now it's Davis.
Oh, man! It's clear that Davis loves to put on the show for the fans, and putting on the show is exactly what he's doing.
Irving attacking, and it's all evened up.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Here's Dallas. They're on a 12-4 run. Irving, good. Irving's got the lead up to 2 now for the Mavs.
Give Irving some room to get it off that little floating jump shot of his, and you'll regret it for sure.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Caruso, and he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Well, he makes the basics look pretty exceptional.
I'd suggest that he stay with those basics because we've got a tight one here tonight.
Dinwiddie with it. Williams picks him up. And the dunk by Powell.
And I think Powell is terrific in the pick and roll. Knows how to dive after he sets the screen.
Caruso, the pass to Williams. Williams sends a screen for Caruso. Back to Williams. Pass to Caruso. From outside, off the mark. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Marshall with it. Wallace on him. Caruso with the steal. Outside Williams. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Poked away. And here we go. Powell heading to the hoop. For the finish. And the dunk by Powell.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
Here's Williams. Takes it inside. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Mavericks ahead. Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You have to like what we're seeing from Davis.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will. The defense has been helpless, unable to slow him down.
On the floor right now for the Mavericks, we've got Thompson. Anthony Davis is out there with Edwards. Then there's Irving. And it's Gafford in at the 5. Roaming the paint. Here's Irving. 6 points for him. Drives to the hoop. Yep, that one goes in there. Irving's got the lead back up to 6 now for Dallas.
Slashing to the rim with so much precision and skill. Irving, nearly impossible to contain when he spots a lane and decides to drive.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media, but people in the know how good of a defender he is.
Williams, and it's Williams with the jam.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Irving kicks to Davis. And Davis throws it down.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Edwards with the block. Thompson outside. Davis with a screen on George. Thompson passes to Gafford. Outside Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Thompson inside the line. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Here's Dort. Sinks the triple. Dort's got 5.
And when you have Dort on your side, this is what he brings on the offensive end. Great off the catch and fire.
And he commits the intentional foul. Mavericks making a switch here. Lively's checked in. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Irving dishes to Davis. Back to Irving, taken away by Williams. And now a fast break for the Thunder. Mitchell wide open. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Mitchell's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Out to Edwards. Outside, Davis. Outside, Irving. Offensive rebound. Second shot opportunity. Lively's shot is off. And so Caruso will bring up the ball for Oklahoma City. A 2-point game. Back to Williams. It's stolen by Davis. Lively inside. Covered by Mitchell. And the shot is good. Lively's got it all tied up now for the Mavs.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Dinwiddie finds Exum. Mitchell against Dinwiddie, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Hey, props to Dinwiddie there. I mean, Spencer, the closer he gets to the rim, the more dangerous he is.
Here's Caruso. Got it. Good job in the low post.
He's having a really good night from the field. I know the defense is keying in on him. He's the marquee on the scouting report, but they need him involved if they're going to pull this out.
Gafford passes to Christie. Here's Powell. Pass to Christie. Dallas moving the ball around. 4 on the shot clock. Nifty move. And it's good on the layup. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
Exactly what you've come to expect from Dinwiddie, a true combo guard who'll spread it around for you.
Mitchell outside. Back to Caruso. Now, here's Mitchell. Count it, good. Mitchell's got 5 points in the quarter.
Nice touch there near the hoop.
Exum deciding where to go with it. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
And he's going to have a hard time shaking off that miss. Everything was going right. The dunk was lined up beautifully, but not to be. And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
Thunder trailing by 4. Now, here's Mitchell. Down low, here's Williams. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. Mavericks lead by 4. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. We've got Alex Caruso. Williams is out there with Williams. Then there's Wallace, and it's Mitchell in at the point. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Here's Williams. Count that bucket.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
And there's the foul. Going Alex Caruso. That is his first foul of the game. So both teams making some changes here. Irving against Gilgeous-Alexander. Thompson outside. There's the triple. Thompson with the three.
And this is Thompson's calling card, an exceptional shooter from downtown.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Edwards passes to Lively. Over Williams. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got his fourth rebound in this one. Holmgren kicks to Dort. Back to Holmgren. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Irving with the ball. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Lively's shot is off. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Hartenstein with the screen on Irving. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Thunder.
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
Yeah, you know, the defense just hasn't been able to keep up with them in this one. The transition game as a result of good defense has been very strong.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Outside, Dort to tie it up. And he sinks the layup. Dort's got the game tied up here for Oklahoma City.
What a shot by Dort, keeping his cool and finding his team a bucket.
Irving kicks to Davis. The kick out to Irving. In the corner, Lively with it. Just 5 to shoot. Floats it up for Davis. And it's Davis finishing it off.
Anthony Davis showing you he's in control when the spotlight is on.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Edwards finds Irving. Outside, Davis. Anthony Davis attacking. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
You know, Davis almost forces defenders to foul him when he's on the drive because he's so long and agile off the dribble.
So he gets them both, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Getting it done at the line as he usually does, and that could be huge in a tight game like this one.
Hartenstein with the screen on Davis. Holmgren with it, picked up by Thompson. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. It's tipped and stolen by Thompson. Gilgeous-Alexander against Irving. Got it!
Kyrie Irving has simply caught fire.
Here's Williams, and there's the drive, and Davis sends it back. And a wide open look for Irving, and he gets that one to go off the front iron. And the Mavericks lead by 6.
Comfortable in the clutch. That's who Kyrie Irving is, unfazed by the game's biggest moments.
And what a shot from Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy isn't afraid of the moment. Wow. Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final...
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Ugh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there.
Boy, I'd love to get a replay on that one. Let's keep it handy so we can see it again.
So it's a narrow victory for the Mavericks, pulling out the W. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that it...
All right, DA, thanks again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David...
their offense through their bigs.
BA, over the years, one of the things I've heard from coaches quite often is how effective a three-tool big man can be. When you can drive it, pass it, shoot it, score it, do all the things they can, it changes the geometry of the floor.
Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Nick Richards, and it's O'Neal in at the 3 spot.
Someone who utilizes that mid-range part of the floor to extreme efficiency, Devin Booker.
And here are the Thunder now, after the basket by Phoenix on the other end. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Pass to Durant, puts it up from 15. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though.
The confidence of Kevin Durant, he gets it and takes the shot. Very simple. Catch and shoot, baby.
And it's good for 2.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Booker, no good.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Drafted as a 19-year-old back in 2015 by the Suns, Devin Booker has a special connection with Phoenix Doors.
BA, they absolutely love Devin Booker in the Valley of the Sun. He's been with the Suns his entire career, and basically it's a fan base that has watched this young man grow up. And when you think over the long history of this organization, when you mention the best players in team history, there is no doubt he is part of that conversation.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Now here's Beal. Booker, the pass to Beal. Back to Booker. Beal outside. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Well, that is so easy for Bradley Beal. From 3, no problem.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Down low. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
Here's Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Yeah, that's the size and reach of Kevin Durant at the rim. Yes, sir.
Tries again from deep. Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Holmgren's got 7. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Booker for 3. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
How about the competitor answering? Mr. Booker put it back with a 3-point answer.
And that one's good. Holmgren. He's got 9.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
All right, Doris, what's kind of an unsung stat you appreciate about the Suns lineup?
Wow, they are so gifted offensively. So I'd have to say very good at getting to the free throw line. That's important. Very good at baiting defenders and putting your opponent into the bonus. That's big. Attacking into coverage. They get to spend plenty of time at the free throw line. It's an underrated advantage, BA.
Thunder with a lead. Here's Williams. Richards pulls it in.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Durant, the pass to Richards. Back to Durant. Banked it in off the glass.
Well, you get a sense of how locked in Kevin Durant is. The defense not going to alter his approach.
Here's Hartenstein. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
Phoenix has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Gilgeous-Alexander against Booker. Good work defensively by Hartenstein.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Back to Holmgren. Buries it down low.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Booker can't get it to go. Thunder leading by 3. Pass to Hardenstein. Back to Holmgren. To the paint. Hardenstein in the post. Covered by Richards.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
And so it's Chad Holmgren making things happen for Oklahoma. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Thunder.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Cason Wallace out there with Mitchell. Then it's Alex Caruso. Then it's Kenrich Williams. And it's Williams in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder have some grit. Coach Mark Daignault said we compete, and on nights we aren't, we get back to that very quickly. The competition level and the willingness to do it together is the foundational piece. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. And a miss there on the triple. Well, OKC has a great track record with their draft picks, and it seems like they got another one in Cason Wallace.
Wallace was the 10th pick in 2023. He's going to give you great physical pressure defense on the perimeter, and then he's going to play to his strength offensively. OKC rarely misses with their draft picks, and they didn't on this guy.
Suns trail by 5. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Now, the length is a problem, right? Kevin Durant on the drive, hard to stop.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Bol, he's checked in for the Suns. Jones comes in for Booker. Now here's Wallace, hounded by Beal. Pass to Williams. No good on the 3. The Suns have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Offensive rebound. Done. The pass to Jones. Three-pointer. Beal gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
You love the confidence of Bradley Beal. In rhythm, in the catch-and-shoot game. So good.
Here's Wallace. Plumlee pulls down the board. Phoenix has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Jones. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Alex Caruso. These are his first free throws of the game. Doris, in terms of assist-to-turnover ratio, Tyus Jones normally leads the league.
B.A., this guy is such a steady hand at the lead guard position. Tyus always makes excellent decisions, plays within himself, and plays mistake-free basketball.
Pass to Beal. Back to Jones. Bol against Williams. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
Beal outside. Bol, the pass to Beal. Back to Bol. Pass to Beal. Shot clock at 6. Bol, a good look. That one falls, coming off Beal's feed. And the Suns lead by 5.
Some shooters will get tunnel vision, but Beal with a nice unselfish play there.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Caruso, the pass to Mitchell. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. And it's now just a 1-point Suns lead. And there's 1:45 left to play in the first half. Beal finds Bull and finished off by Bull.
Terrific handle right there by Beal. Comes off the pick with his head up, looking for his teammates.
Pass to Williams, and that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
The drive by Mitchell, and Mitchell with the slam.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there, just takes his 2 points, moves on. Doris, not only is the Thunder roster full of young talent, they also have a ridiculous amount of draft capital.
BA, you've got to give a ton of credit to the front office. They've got multiple options going forward. Continue to draft and develop their talent, or perhaps use those picks to trade for a superstar you believe fits.
Up and in on the layup. And now a 3-point Oklahoma City lead. And so Beal will bring it up for the Suns. Outside Jones. There's the screen by Bull. Jones, the pass to Bull. And finished off by Bull.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Beal, the pass to Bull. There's 18 seconds left to play in the first half. And he can't get that one. Williams finds Mitchell. Wallace outside. Shoots over Beal. Wallace misses.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. Well, these teams are going to have to wait.
The previous play is under.
We're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got it off in time.
And of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact this game. We'll see.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And the ruling is in. The call stands. No bucket, so no change in the score as we end the quarter.
Good move to review that shot. That was really close to counting.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's the Thunder. They lead by 1. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Chet Holmgren with a strong contribution so far in this one.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And so, in the game for Phoenix, they've got Royce O'Neal, Nick Richards out there with Kevin Durant. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Allen in at the 2. The Suns trailing. A nice shot by Richards.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Durant with it, now guarded by Holmgren. Durant, the pass to Richards, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Second half rolling along, about a minute played here. Good chance here for Booker, and the Suns getting another bucket right there.
Lightning quick release on that jumper. No one could get to Booker in time.
Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
Dort, the pass to Holmgren. Outside for Dort. There's the three. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got his 5th rebound in this one. Booker finds Durant to the left side wing. To the middle. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And Kevin Durant is arguably the greatest scoring forward ever. What makes KD so incredible, Doris?
BA, this game better go into triple overtime if I've got to list everything that makes this guy special. Size, elite shooting, ability to handle the ball at 7 feet, put it on the deck, get past, finish in traffic, rebound. You need me to guard every single position on the defensive end? I can do that. I could go on all night. How much time we got, BA?
One of the all-time greats, Kevin Durant, the Slim Reaper.
Well, that's just anticipation from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, making things happen defensively and turning it into offense.
Screen by Durant. For three, Booker. Oh yeah, Booker dialing long distance.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
I gotta believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
Outside, Williams. Back to Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
For three, Allen. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander up top. He has 6. Pass to Holmgren. Dort for 3. Richards pulls it in. The Suns lead by 6. And there's 1:38 left in the third quarter. Booker with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Fires the 3. Booker no good. Oklahoma City has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Phoenix making a switch here. Plumlee's checked in for Richards. Bull comes in for Durant. Dunn, he's checked in for O'Neal. And it's Jones in for Booker. To the inside. Very pretty alley-oop. And the Suns lead by 8.
Oh, what a pass. Those two read each other really well.
Looks like a play they've definitely run in practice.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
51 seconds left in the third quarter. Jones from outside. No good on the shot.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Holmgren with it. Picked up by Plumlee. Allen against Dort. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It goes on Grayson Allen.
To me, that's where the frame of Lou Dort helps, right? He's so big and strong from the guard position. He can take contact.
Phoenix making a switch here. And Dort hits them both. Well, Doris, Chet Holmgren was one of the more highly touted guys coming into the league in a long time.
He was, BA, and he has lived up to the billing. At that size, to be able to shoot the ball, put it on the deck, be a force at the rim defensively. But maybe his best attribute, he is a tough competitor.
Jones against Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Bull. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds tonight for the tie. And it's Dort off the drive. That one's good. This game is all even. Dort's got 4 points in the quarter. Third quarter comes to a close, and a battle brings it to a tie. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a minute. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren the 4, Hartenstein the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2.
And we see the speed and power. I mean, Williams shows off on that one.
Back to Allen. From deep three-point land. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Hartenstein's got 6 rebounds in the game to take the lead. It's deflected. They get it back, and they take the lead. And the Thunder lead by 2. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the Suns. Bol, a screen on Dort. For 3, Allen sends it home from three-point land. Allen's got his first 3 points of the game. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Suns.
Well, you have to like what you've seen from them defensively. They've done well contesting shots and have managed to come away with some blocks too.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
Phoenix making a switch here. Kevin Durant, he's checked in for Bol. O'Neal comes in for Dunn. Bradley Beal, he's checked in for Allen. And it's Devin Booker in for Jones. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. An open look for Durant. And that one off the back of the rim and in. And it's a 3-point Phoenix lead.
And Kevin Durant just lighting up the stat sheet right now. He's in a rhythm, and that's trouble.
Inside. Big Chet throwing it down.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Here's Beal. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. The Thunder have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Dort for 3. Nails it from 3.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. For 3, Booker. Oklahoma City grabs the miss. Williams on the wing. He's covered by O'Neal. Holmgren back to Williams. Again, Oklahoma City.
Williams is like a vibe. I mean, this guy gets it. He knows they need points there, and he takes it upon himself to deliver.
And it's slammed in by Durant.
Big moments. This is who Kevin Durant is. He delivers when the game is in the balance.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Charity stripe shot will not go. Misses off the front iron. Thunder leading by 4. Down low, Holmgren drops it in.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And for the Thunder, they're shooting 56% today. Hartenstein passes to Holmgren. And the foul called on Chet Holmgren. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Phoenix making a switch here. Richards is checked in. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. All alone on the break. Ball's going up the court. And Williams punches it home.
Boy, wide open teammate. Really pretty pass by Lou Dort. No hesitation there.
Booker fires from way outside. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix. And it's Thunder's ball. They're on a 17-7 run. Outside, Williams. He takes it in. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Beal with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Booker for three. Out to Beal. Booker, the pass to Durant. Back to Booker. 6 to shoot. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
16 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
Assisted, Kevin Booker.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, tremendously high IQs from both teams, so expect a clean game. And some of these players have been through it all in this league.
Dunn misses. Now here's Booker. For three. Hits the three-point bomb.
Dangerous at all times from range. Booker shoots threes at will.
Harden against Booker. And the jam by Harden.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And what's remarkable is how complete Harden's game is. Making shots or making passes, he can create points in a number of ways.
Now here's Durant. Good ball movement here by the Suns. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. And the jam by Harden.
A great hustle from Harden in transition, getting up the court as quickly as possible.
And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. We know, Brent, throughout his career, Kawhi Leonard has always been sensational on both ends of the floor.
It's a great point, Kevin, and it's sort of making me think about history. You know how history can sometimes be boring, but it's something you should study. Kawhi Leonard is that kind of player. Young guys should be studying what Kawhi represents in terms of his two-way prowess, dominating on the offensive end, and just a menace on defense. So kids, history is important. Study Kawhi Leonard.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Mike Budenholzer and I got a chance to talk for a bit. And I asked him how you deal with James Harden tonight, and Coach said his focus is not letting Harden get the matchups he wants, not allowing him to get ISOs. Coach said he has to work for it tonight. So they will try to throw some resistance his way, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Here is Harden. Devin Booker picking up that last basket. The shot's good. Harden's got 7 points.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
Booker looking around. Hands it from downtown. Booker's got a couple of threes now in the first of the Suns.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
The tray. They get it again. Back to Richards. Booker outside. 5 to shoot. Here's Durant. And good. Got the English that time as it falls.
Oh, KD just filthy from the mid-range, unguardable most of the time.
Harden against Booker. Tries again. Here's Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
And so here's Phoenix after the basket by Los Angeles. And Durant gets it to go.
Really easy catch and release, Jay, from KD.
There's a minute 34 left to play here in the first. Here's Leonard. It's rebounded by O'Neal. And here's O'Neal. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Here's Booker. Good, and the assist goes to O'Neal. 10 points for him.
I tell you, Booker just so slick in there.
Booker against Harden. And stolen by Booker. Here's O'Neal. No scoring in this one. Durant kicks to O'Neal. Booker against Leonard. Outside, Beal. From downtown. It's hauled in by the Clippers. They time it right. They can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Brent, Kawhi Leonard seems to be at his best. He is his most incredible when it matters the most.
Yeah, I think we sometimes tend to forget about how dominant Kawhi was in the performances at the biggest moments during the NBA Finals with his MVP awards, and it's mostly due to the fact that injuries have taken him away from those moments. But it's all in there. He is capable of dominating a game on both sides of the floor, Kevin, and I hope that there's another opportunity for us as fans to see him have one more crack at that, if not a couple more, before his career is over.
Harden against Booker. Harden looking it over. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Phoenix Suns. He got it up. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Suns.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Simmons is out there with Bogdanovich. Then it's Jones. Then there's Batum. And it's Eubanks in at the 5, down low.
And look at the momentum Simmons gets on the drive, and he turns it into a huge slam.
Bogdanovich against Beal. Pass to KD. In close, Durant gets the bucket.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Clippers trail by 6. And with this score of the Suns, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for them.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
Now Jones. Over Simmons. The 3. And Jones pulls it down. The Clippers shooting the ball really well in this game, 58%. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thank you. Kevin Durant is the human cheat code. Bradley Beal says of his new teammate, he's 7 feet tall, he can shoot the ball, he can do everything. It's a little unfair. I get a bit jealous sometimes. I wish I was 7 feet, but nothing he does really surprises me. When he's in attack mode and locked in, there's nothing you can do. Kevin?
Not a single darn thing. You're so right. David, thanks. Now here's Beal, following the missed shot by Bogdanovich. Jones, no luck.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And he gets the bucket.
And that pass-first nature of Simmons, outstanding at understanding when his teammates are open.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And Bull wide open. He shoots. Good. And it's Beal picking up the assist. Bull's got his first 3 points of the game. And here is Simmons. Into the lane. Kicks it out to Jones. It's hauled in by the Suns. Beal with it. Still scoreless. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Bogdanovich.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Simmons. And Bull pulls it down. Suns leading by 5. Now here's Beal. There's 1:47 left to play in the first half. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Outside, Jones. And stolen by Bull. It's stolen. Simmons inside. He's against Bull. Here's Batum. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. Phoenix has gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Outside, Beal. Back to Bowl, and the dunk by Bowl.
And selfless play by Beal, using that pick and roll action to create for a teammate.
Outside, Jones. Up and in on the layup. Jones has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Outside, Jones. Top of the key. And the Suns tack on 2 more. Clippers trail by 7. Goes up off the inbound. And it's Jones laying it in. Jones has got 6 points.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Bowl, a screen on Bogdanovich. And the dunk by Bowl.
That's just too easy for Ball. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Batum passes to Bogdanovich. Outside for Batum. Going inside. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
And Batum playing with some aggressiveness here, drawing that foul.
This is his first free throw of the game. And the second free throw, good. Here's Booker. Lets it go with the 3. And so it's Phoenix with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
And get ready for the fans. Court shots. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
You got Grayson Allen. Durant is out there with Nick Richards. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's O'Neal in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Kicks it out to Leonard. Leonard chewing him up inside. It feels like every season, Brent, we set a record for pace in the NBA. Why do you think that is?
Well, I don't know, Kevin, if it's every team that's seeking pace, although in every coach's press conference you'll hear about them talking about playing faster and wanting to get out in transition. That's where you take advantages of defenses most. Look, if you got a young team, open up the floodgates and let them run. Probably more success coming your way.
Harden against Booker. Harden can't hit. Suns lead by 6. Booker dishes to Allen. Booker up top, guarded by Harden. Durant feeling it out a bit. Powell pulls it in.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Just a lightning bolt there in transition. No one can match up with Kawhi, especially at his position. That time they pay the price.
Booker against Powell. On the wing, Booker. 10 points for him. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No problem knocking that one down. Booker's got 12 in the game.
And Booker just keeps taking him. He's a scoring machine.
Leonard, no luck.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Harden against Booker. Takes a 3. Booker with a 3. He is a knockdown shooter.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Here's Harden, and he converts the layup. He's got 9.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
And so Allen will bring it up now for the Phoenix Suns. Now Booker, he's got 15. Three-pointer. Out of bounds, Suns ball as Phoenix keeps possession. And the Suns here with a different look. Mason Plumlee's checked in for Nick Richards. Cole comes in for Kevin Durant. Dunn, he's checked in for O'Neal. And Jones subbed in for Booker. And Dunn with the slam.
Yeah, just a breakdown defensively there allows them to wind up with an easy dunk straight off the inbounds.
Dunn kicks to Leonard. Leonard down the lane. Oh, Kawhi with a throwback dunk.
Yeah, kind of fun when you see his personality come out in his game like that.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Clippers with a whole new lineup now. Jones against Simmons. Tries the spin move. The layup off target. Clippers trail by 7. Here's Jones. Misses from close range. Phoenix has gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Allen against Bogdanovich. To the inside. Here's Plumlee, and it's slammed in by Plumlee.
And the defender tried to foul before the shot went up, but Plumlee with the strength and power to earn the trip to the free throw line.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Phoenix?
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
Their attacking of the offensive glass has also been a success story. All game long, they've been committed to finding those second chance opportunities.
Outside, Simmons. And Ben Simmons picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
43 seconds left in the third quarter. Jones against Simmons. Jones, the pass to Allen. This one for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Allen's got himself on the board with 3 there.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Here's Simmons driving the lane. Count the basket.
And that's where Simmons wants to operate as a scorer. Foul line down.
And here's Jones. Plumlee sets the pick for Jones. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. The third quarter comes to a close. Suns lead by 7. And right after this, how about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, we'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubats in at the 5 spot. Here's Leonard. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
Assisted by.
Harden's got 3 assists in the game. Dunn against Allen. He's looking for ball and finds him.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Harden, no good.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Here's Dunn. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Now, how did he manage to change his shot midair?
And the Suns here with a different look. Nick Richards, he's checked in for Plumlee. Kevin Durant comes in for Bol. Bradley Beal's checked in for Grayson Allen. And it's Booker in for Jones. Shot clock at 5. It's good.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation. And he's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Stolen by Harden. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by KD. Lets the three fly. And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from James Harden.
And this is what the offense is designed to produce. Slipping Harden into the corner for a three. That's money.
Durant dishes to Booker. Durant kicks to Beal. Teardrop shot. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. And it's Harden with the ball for the Clippers. Pass to Leonard. Launches a three. Phoenix grabs the miss. Richards got his 4th rebound in this one. Booker outside. Durant with a screen on Zubac. Booker. And again, it's the Suns missing. Clippers trail by 8. That's good from Dunn on the assist from Zubac. Dunn's got his first 2 points.
And nice dime from Zubac. His floor awareness is solid.
Booker outside. It's Durant on the wing. Bounces high off the rim and drops. And the Suns lead by 8.
Amazing ball handling ability allows Durant to gain separation from even the most locked down defenders.
Showing no hesitation, and in a huge moment, Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
To the paint. Here's KD. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And you expect Harden to come through in big moments. Such a talented offensive player.
Booker outside. KD sets the pick for Booker. Pass to KD. 6 on the shot clock. To the middle. And no good that time. Great D that time from Leonard. Here's Harden. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Bradley Beal picks one up.
Well, Harden, a true creator when he has the ball in his hand.
The Suns making a switch here. O'Neal's checked in, and both free throws good for James Harden.
And now you're in a great position thanks to those clutch free throws. 1 possession game now.
Durant sets a screen for Booker. From deep. Rebound by the Clippers.
Points are an absolute must here.
Can't come away empty. That would be the nail in the coffin.
And here's Leonard from 3. Money! And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
KD a screen. It's good!
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. What do you think we're going to see here?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
Well, they just need a solid play right now, and Coach going through his index cards to find one to get something going.
And it's Leonard missing. O'Neal with it.